How could you monster?
Scott, stop making useful suggestions. Also, we're live.
It's Strider's problem, I think. It's his bot.
All the problems, man. You gotta look, nothing like a good problem. Nothing, something to learn from. Hey everyone, what's going on? We're getting ready for another Linux Gamecast Weekly. We just finished a riveting discussion about what is a fact. Philosophy.
What is mind? No matter. What is matter? Never mind.
Oh, yes. So, you know what? Tonight's episode might as well be called Linux Steam Deck Cast, because that Steam Deck thing is coming out and we got to cover it, and it's going to take a while to cover it correctly, you know.
We got a lot of takes to sift through.
Dude.
Yes.
More than one, right? Did you hear about the battery life?
Oh, it's only getting 87 minutes. Oh,
I'm hearing some salt about battery. Something like that.
Salty battery. That's the best kind of battery.
Salt and battery. Yep.
So are we going back to cadmium batteries and beating people over the head with them?
Nickel cadmium, baby. Come on.
Can we just like chuck AA batteries at passerbys on the street? Can we chuck D-cell batteries at people crossing the street? Chuck them at some cars? Just smash through a windshield like, what the fuck?
So what uses D-cell batteries? What C-cell?
Dildos.
D-cell?
The maybe I'm thinking of C.
I think maybe C. Like D's, like
yeah.
The old boom boxes, those use D cells.
Were those D's or C's?
The ones that my grandma had at the store were D cells.
Okay, the D cells are the fat boys, the fat round boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the C cells are also
fat round
chunky
boys.
Round boys. Slightly smaller.
Okay.
Yeah. They're about
slightly smaller.
The white of the AA's.
It blew my mind that if you crack those open, there's like AAA batteries in those. Like, yeah.
Oh, 9 volts
cells.
Yeah.
Quad-aided, yeah.
Yeah, like, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, that works. I don't know.
Well, it's like if you take a CR2 or a CR123 and peel it off, it's just button cell batteries stacked on top of each other. Like, I mean, if it works, why not, right?
I mean, like, yeah, I'm not a battery engineer. I mean, story checks out.
I'm not a battery doctor, but yeah.
Yeah, I need to get some of the lithium-ion AA cells for the 1.5 volt bit specifically, because Nori bought these, like those LED lights that you click on and they give you some RGBs. But the moment, if you're using like the regular rechargeables, which are only 1.2 volts, the moment it drops anywhere below 1.2, don't work anymore. Battery's still basically full, but these don't work anymore.
Huh. Did I put that battery back in here?
They really need the 1.5 volt.
I guess I didn't put the batteries back in the Steam Deck when I recycled.
No, this one doesn't.
The Steam controller.
This one fills sans battery, yeah.
Yeah, because I took one out originally to put in the thermostat because the battery it came with died.
Yes, there are batteries in here. They're the Amazon Basics rechargeables.
Well, you know, here's the sad thing is I took the batteries out of the Steam Deck. I was like, I don't use that thing. I'll forget about it. Not the Steam Deck. Steam controller. Aerial controller.
I made the exact same fucking mistake.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Rechargeable batteries. Is anybody listening to us currently buying disposable batteries still in 2022? I'm genuinely curious.
People who don't know about rechargeable ones. Like I had this conversation with my girlfriend a while ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna order a pack of rechargeable ones. Like we don't need. Like she came with a pack of like disposable like AAA's or whatever. Like, yeah, we can just buy rechargeable ones. Like, no, it's pointless to. It is literally the most inefficient means of powering anything ever.
Right.
Cost-wise,
use
waste-wise,
it once, material-wise, toss it. Yeah, toxicity.
Yeah.
Scott loves them. Scott can't get enough of them.
I mean, like, yeah, he licks them, right? That's his hobby.
Yeah, I used to drain the 9-volt batteries when my mom would buy the packs with like 4 of them. I just grab one and stick my tongue in the things.
Scott, it's like $50 for that pack of batteries at Costco, and it's like $11 for a pack of 4 rechargeable ones plus the charger.
Amazon Basics, baby. They get the job done. And here's the thing, I mean, but you get like 4.5, fucking 5 years out of these things.
Yeah, no, if you really need the 1.5 volts, you're kind of stuck on the either the lithiums or the alkalines.
Or
Wait,
maybe
why
don't buy the most bargain basement LED wall things.
But why are you torturing the rats of Nim, Scott? Is that the secret of Nim,
There's
that
more
you're torturing
things
them?
than just those.
That's the first I've heard of. I mean, that is some bullshit engineering. I wouldn't trust that thing in my fucking house.
Hey, bot. It took 7 minutes, but it did it.
6 minutes and 15 seconds. Close
1.5 volts.
See, you don't understand like the real hurt, man. It's not batteries. Back in the day when you had a CD player that couldn't read fucking burnt CDs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or if that was like in your car, because
That's exactly where I was going next, and I was like, that was the first time I'd swapped out a CD player to car. It was like, right. It's like, I need my tunes, man. I have this new ability. Is that your battery charger?
Work out loud.
What?
Burn CDs nuts.
These CDs not burning?
Sounds like you could use some Ligma.
So let me purge the logs, and that should give me everything I need. To run for tonight. Let's make sure those are kicked in. They are. That's good. All right.
Apparently, Strider's place is being invaded. I saw Patrick giving the by the minute updates.
Yeah, why are
I'm
you
getting
walking?
closer.
I don't understand.
I'm getting closer.
Like the walking just seems silly. You need to Kool-Aid man. Get Steve to Kool-Aid that Prius. Like, oh yeah.
All right, I need to pee, and I need more tea.
Did
So I'll be right back.
Did Jill get a new car? Last I saw, they were driving like a Honda SUV.
SUV?
Yeah, like a 4-door like hatchback at the bottom, like SUV, like a sport utility vehicle. I don't know what the proper.
I don't know.
Like a Honda CR-V or something.
Possibly. I just assumed Steve had a Prius.
Yeah.
It might be.
Something approximately the shape.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it counts as like an SUV now.
Yeah.
CUV.
Not. Yeah, but like I said, I don't remember specifically what it was. I remember the general frame of the car. And let's be real, like they're all fucking Toyotas or whatever.
CRV. Yeah, it's like a sports wagon, right? And like that's a station wagon. Shut up. Yeah.
That's an REO Speedwagon.
I don't know. I actually saw some Prius I that reminded me of Atomic. Let me see. Did I? Yes. Because I thought
we need to bring back the El Camino. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's not one.
We need like the Cyber Camino.
Australia never let him go, man. Australia's still full El Camino. They're called Oots.
Yep.
There it is.
What? When you need a lift kit on your fucking soccer mom fucking take your kids to school vehicle.
That is the Prius right there, man. Not one, but three.
Do they bounce? Is it like fucking still Dre? Can we?
I don't know. I'm just like, okay, I can get behind this. I don't know what this is, but
I mean, Prius monster trucks, Prius monster gym. I would watch that. Those explosions are going to be real bright.
Right.
Those lithium batteries going up.
Yes, I mean, I've seen lifted smart cars, man, so.
I want to see hydraulics on a fucking smart car. That'd be hilarious.
Lowrider smart car.
It's how can you get lower? It's already pretty fucking low. What is it like Larry Ellison's like yacht where it's technically a boat because a piece of it goes underneath the water, so it's not a hydrofoil?
For tax reasons.
For tax reasons, yeah.
I don't know.
I know the kitchen smells of little French girls, and no, I'm not going to give you any context if you don't know what I'm on about. Imagine it is what you think it is. So I'm going to be very hungry.
It's the fucking dude. It's the fucking Build-A-Bear sandwiches and soup.
I was just gonna like straight up imply that Pedro was a pedophile. That was.
If anything, cannibal, because very much into my mouth.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. Good night, folks. I will see you later.
That's what it does. Okay. See, when that's not animated, that didn't make any sense. I'm like, what?
Kinky.
All right, so we got about 4 minutes before we go and talk ad nauseum about the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I think at the end of this, I'm not gonna want to hear the word Steam Deck ever again.
I don't know. My favorite thing was somebody's going, so when are we going to start getting reports on Steam Deck 2?
I mean, like, I guess realistically, like, depending on how successful the Steam Deck 1 is, like...
Well, Gabe, in that interview with IGN, he said that with the success that it has shown up until now, they are going to be looking at different revisions of the hardware. So these current models are going to stay pretty much where they are at the price that they're at, and they're going to investigate other options.
There's going to straight up be a big gem option.
Probably.
Like
the big chunky one and the teeny tiny little one for those people that really want to, you know.
No. I want the Steam Deck XXL, which is just the Steam Deck, but it connects to a backpack with an actual like desktop on there, so you can walk around.
We're going to get things like that. I mean, people are going to hack the deck back and forwards, especially with a model.
Mm-hmm. Like the CAD just out.
Yeah, the stencil files are out. Yeah. No, like, regardless of whether or not Valve will continue to support it, there will be stuff people are going to be doing with their Steam
This
Decks
is true.
for the foreseeable
it does
future.
hinge on whether or not Valve is like, what are you talking about? Oh, where was that? Yeah, last year, I think. Yeah, okay, yeah. Bye. Go away.
Yeah, no, Valve has never changed their mind in the past. No, they make a decision and they see it through to the very end all the time. I mean, you can make the argument, yeah, like if they deem it a failure, then like there's no point in like fucking chasing after bad ideas. I do give Valve credit for that. Like, their internal culture is like, yeah, like we're not gonna throw good money after bad, right? Like if the project sucks, then it sucks.
Right.
Something to be said about letting go, isn't there, Canonical?
Yeah. Yeah. Sunk cost fallacy. It's fucking real. Sometimes you just gotta be like, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I just imagine being someone at Canonical. It's like, we can't fucking win, can we? We kill something, people get pissed off. We don't kill something, people get pissed off.
Yeah. That's what you get for being numero uno and burning all your goodwill.
Well, you're at the top. Everyone's looking at you. That's kind of how it goes.
All right, so let's do the.
Actually, I'm gonna grab a real quick piss.
That didn't work, did it? No. All right. Is there anything in the background with box? I think maybe a floor napkin.
Yeah, there's definitely floor napkin. That blue thing on that black thing in the dog bed kind of looks like a dual-colored cat that's looking directly at the camera because there's like two bright things. They look like eyes.
I do appreciate that he went through the trouble of getting a green screen, but
it's just kind of crumpled there.
yeah. All right, let's get underway.
Engage.
Mer.
Make it so, number one.
Has Picard started yet? I don't think so.
No, March.
March. All right. Locked and loaded. Let's make it so.
Man, March 7th is...
And welcome back to another Linux Gamecast Weekly. The show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vince Stone, here at LGC Actual, switching the bits in our little Linux-powered studio. And that swaying young man up top there, that is one Jordan Spong joining us live from the beautiful downtown. You're not in downtown Toronto, but you're Toronto downtown adjacent, kind of. You squint. Yeah, see?
No,
It's within driving distance.
much like Billy Joel, I am an uptown girl. I've been living in my white bread world in uptown Toronto.
Sure. And Pedro Mateus on the Isle of Britannia, staying up late past his bedtime together with you, Shot Realm Dynamic, helping us form Cocaine Voltron. Yeah.
Two cans.
Toucan. Two cans for two canes. Could we like Toucan Voltron? Do you think that would work out?
Yeah, we just need to add like a giant toucan beak to Cocaine Voltron. It's Toucan Voltron.
We might need some ballast at the bottom to
I'm
prevent it from
some
tipping.
Fruit Loops.
terrified. I'm a little bit scared by the time we finish with the Voltron. By the time we hand it to the printer, I'm like, nah, man.
I'm just imagining that bit from The Simpsons where it's like, Polly shouldn't be. the bird with the octopus tentacles.
That could be a thing. That could be a thing. What have you guys been up to, man? I know we're going to be talking about it. This episode might as well be called Steam Deck Cast, because we're going to be talking a lot about the Steam Deck because it kind of
decks out for Harambe.
Decks out for Harambe, baby. Outside of ingesting that, have you been lifting anything new, Jordan?
No, well, so actually, I was gonna talk about that. Yeah, I've been for the past couple of weeks. I've been trying a different load management strategy for powerlifting, and it's working pretty well. My knees feel amazing; they don't feel like they're gonna explode constantly. And yeah, higher volume. I'm definitely feeling a lot stronger, and my ass is definitely increasing in size. I'm coming for you, Cardi B. I'm coming for you. My ass will one day consume yours, like a Pac-Man.
How do you plan on following that, Pedro?
Okay, no, I just learned that Jordan plans to get ass implants, but yeah, no, I
no
have
ass.
been
It's
playing...
all natural, baby. All beef, 100%.
No, I've been actually yesterday. I was very happy playing Elden Ring while everyone else was claiming that it wouldn't work and EAC the module would fail to load right off the bat. And I'm like, okay, the performance is a bit shit, but I can play. It's okay. I can actually play it. So yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Are you sucking at it?
Yes, very much. I've been doing what everyone else seems to be doing, which is, ooh, that's a big thing. Let's run away from it because
have you fought the crab yet?
I've killed one of the crabs, but that's because I got the drop on it and it took away like half of its HP. But yeah, no, when they pop out of the swamp,
why
with
not?
no,
Why can't I be a clackety?
Why shouldn't I be with the fucking tongues? Yes,
right.
Well, yeah, no, it's mostly because the big bosses, they're so strong that my graphics card is afraid of them, because the moment they start winding up their attacks, the performance drops to like 20 FPS. So I've just been running away from them. It's like, not worth
As
it.
I told Pedro in the pre Super Soon, go back and listen to that if you're a patron. I was ecstatic that everyone that I normally follow on Twitch is streaming the Elden Rings?
Elden Ring, yep.
Yeah. Because
Gustavo Fring.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never play the game like willfully, but because I mean, it's a Dark Souls. Let's roll around in circles and drink shit. And I mean, if you enjoy that rhythm game, more power to you. Also, for anyone complaining about performance issues, it's a game from PC port from a Japanese developer. Day one release. You get what you get. Now, I was very happy though because everyone quit streaming Horizon Ginger Turbo 2. Which I do care about, and I look forward to playing in 2 to 4 years or whenever they get around. I want them to surprise me and like drop that like next month or two, but they won't because it's like exclusive content, isn't it? PS4, PS5,
PS4 and PS5.
Yeah.
It's actually cheaper if you get the PS4 version and then upgrade to the PS5 version. Pro tip.
Oh yeah, I saw something about that. Yeah,
yeah. Pro tip, by the way, if any of y'all are looking to pick that up. Yeah, no, it's generally like, at least with Epic Games, it's a year of exclusivity before it moves over. For Sony, I don't know what their strategy is going forward because they kind of just like said, oh yeah, we'll investigate this PC thing, and now that everyone loved God of War, they're like, yeah, we should probably do more of this PC shit.
I want to do more of that. Not playing with anything terribly new. I did get those Mellanox Connect X3 fiber cards that were like $20, $28 a piece. They came in. They were legit. They weren't like Melanux or something like that. So
Mellanox.
Something sketchy as hell. I'm like, right. That's so yeah. That was pretty good. They're running in the boxes right now. I haven't had any problems with them. So yours kind of scared me, the one I put in your box, because I booted up. And Debian's like, what card? I don't see no card, man. What you talking about? And like, lovely. Well, and again, they were like $20 a piece. So what's the thought? I'm like, well, one of them doesn't work. That's fine.
I hope the problem is that the PCI slot on the motherboard was bad.
They were cheap enough.
I hope I didn't plug it in right.
I hope I plugged it into my memory slot, just like the Curse of the Raven's Cry.
Everything was fine. So yeah.
All right.
Good times. No problem.
Rebooting finally solved a problem in Linux.
Rebooting, man. Something I got to walk around. I went ahead and cleaned all the optics, so I stabbed all the fiber holes with my network stabber. That was I guess cathartic. If you like clicky, noisy nonsense, like
you do that with clicky pens.
It's a stabby pen.
Ah.
It's got a little you just stab. That's all you do. Preferably, I mean, I could let you loose, man. You'd eventually get it. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. It could be stabbing like that. But we'd never stab the horse.
No, because you can't stab it anymore. It's a gelatinous mass. You need to like spoon it into your mouth like Jello.
Don't spoon the horse.
Linux. Update of the week. Yeah. So, February 25th was yesterday at time of recording, and so confirmation emails have been going out for the Steam Deck. Oh my God! It's that.
Oh, it's only $5. I'll take 2.
Yeah, it's that thing we're not going to shut up about this episode. But yeah, I hope you still have the script, because if not, you got 3 days to get that money together to complete your ordering process, or else that Steam Deck that you were dreaming about is going to somebody else. Apparently they're breaking up in terms of the model types. So like the cheaper Steam Decks are getting out sooner rather than later, much to Pedro's chagrin.
I mean, I did get one of the cheaper ones, but yes, despite it saying Q1, apparently I wasn't in the first batch because they were saying that my Steam account wasn't old enough to get one, despite it being 16 years old, Valve. But
yeah, it's not 18.
Where I'm from, 16 makes it legally responsible for it.
So at the end of the day, what we're looking at is, those notification emails, they went out on Friday. Maybe you got lucky. Maybe you got to celebrate. You got to have some fun with it. But we got to point out that's 72 hours. Shit gets real right there immediately. So, because it's Valve time ticker though, man. So you could probably be like, wait a month and hit Valve back up and be like, no, I just got this email. Valve's like, fuck, they got us on this one. We don't have, we didn't.
I feel bad for people who got who are like transferring money from like accounts in their banks, and they got the email late in the afternoon, and now they got to wait like 2 fucking whole business days for the money to transfer. Like that's got to be rough.
Well, they did bring up like the reason we didn't start shipping them over the weekend. They looked into logistics and like, no, it'll be better if we start pushing them out Monday. So I look forward to actually seeing these in the hands of people who are going to.
March 7th is the next round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about some of the people who have their hands on them currently later.
Well, then you can check your deck.
For spots?
No, but you can check your library on the deck while you wait, Valve. But yes, no, Valve did actually release the check your library for Steam Deck verified status. They released their own page because everyone was making their own. SteamDB basically started tracking that, and then everyone started just pulling out of SteamDB and creating their own sites to do it.
I wouldn't get that just because of the way they spelled vampire. That's like they got edgelord written all over it.
Vampire.
Yeah, there's a lot of edgy stuff in that game, actually. But it is... it's the official Valve way, and you get the breakdown between it's verified, it's playable, and it's unsupported. There's a lot of the unsupported ones that are Valve is claiming that they're still actively working to try to fix it, so that's good. That's very good.
Yeah, earlier in the week, I was surprised to see Ultimate Chicken Horse on the list, but because like we've been playing that for years with a controller. Mm-hmm. In fact, I'm guessing works worse if you try to use a keyboard. So.
I'm guessing it has something to do with the Unity screen of nope.
Probably, yes.
You know, speaking of like, I want to see people sitting down and playing this just on their own, people that I follow. Like, I want to see how God of War really runs on the deck with all the options cut down to, like, that smear is, yes, that guy. And
it's smear mirror.
We were talking about this, reasonable expectations, you know? Hey, yes, you're not going to be able to cut everything on 11. And no, at max resolution and expect great battery life or great performance, but finding that nice happy middle ground, I think there's an opportunity to have like some type. What type of shim do you think could be involved with like pre-configured settings, like deck settings, deck approved? I don't wouldn't have to sit and go through every fucking little thing. And
so that they have it for save files, right? Like if theoretically, like if you told Steam like the location of like the settings folder or whatever, you could like sync that or genericize that in a way that like people could share their settings. I brought up something similar a while ago because absolutely, like you said, people are going to be tinkering, people are going to be trying to figure out like how to squeeze the most out of their decks. Mm-hmm. They gotta squeeze it very gently though. You can't squeeze it a little too hard, otherwise you get some problems there. But
I don't know. All of this is probably better than, you know, like installing Windows on your deck.
Once those drivers show up, well, you know what? Go.
Yeah, that's what we've been hearing. All of the mainstream media YouTubers going, we'll test it again once the Windows drivers are out, and we can actually do what we usually do. Well, good luck with that. And not just them, but also GOG, of all people, decided that there's no official GOG support for the Steam Deck, but since the device has an open architecture as we understand, you can install Windows and as such can run GOG games.
Now this comes because Metal Jesus, you might have heard of him, YouTuber. He's like, hey man, upcoming Valve Steam Deck, is it even possible? For GOG, this is a fair question, especially coming, we're going to get more and more of this. Somebody's just unfamiliar with this Linux thing. I'm like, well, there should be a GOG. There's a Steam. Why isn't there a GOG? He says, I'll be reviewing it for YouTube. And he's curious, you know, for like retro gaming and GOG games and stuff like that. And to what Pedro's just saying, and GOG's like, yeah, just put Windows on it, bro. Right?
Right? And then out from the distance, of course, there comes a French man.
Installing Windows. Yeah. You want to take it, Pedro?
Yeah, I'll take it. Installing Windows is not a requirement. Okay, hold on. Installing Windows is not a requirement to install and play GOG games on Linux, and installing Windows on a Steam Deck is not recommended. If you decide not to support Linux devices, others are willing to do it for you. You do not have faith in Linux? We do.
Get him, Frenchie! Get him, Frenchie!
I pissed someone off with that.
I was about to say Pedro at linuxgamecast.com if you want to. No, you know what? It's going to be fun watching particular companies have to double down on their ZOMG Linux bad stance that they've had for all this time, which I've never understood. I've never understood having like seething hatred for a different operating system. And I've said that multiple times. I don't give a problem. If you don't want to support Linux, come out and be like, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with Linux. Cool. Go your way, I go mine. Don't fucking come out and be like, Linux is stupid and it'll never work, and all that fun stuff. Be like, fuck you, man. Seriously, just like don't support it and keep your mouth shut. Like this social media person from GOG should have fucking done. Because, yeah, that social media human could have went like, oh, and that would have been the end of that. But no. I had to take that little swipe and be like, put Windows on your deck. Have fucking fun with that experience.
Or even like, we're investigating the possibility of supporting it. That's like a good PR-friendly, non-committal answer.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Do you think somebody, okay, nothing against Metal Jesus. If you're young, don't know about it, he's been YouTubing for a decade. And I'm not 100% like, somebody who's going to ask that type of question might not be the type of person you want trying to install an operating system in the first place, be it Windows or Linux. You get what I'm saying? So,
and it's a nascent platform. It's like a whole new thing with an entirely different operating system than what people are used to. You have the chance to actually get in on the ground floor and, make a buttload of money on your competitor's platform. No, just install Windows.
hey,
So
man,
here's the other thing too, is GOG would very much like you to forget very quietly that they had anything to do with Linux, period. Because for a while, they were like, yeah, we're going to bundle wine with Windows games and you can buy them on Linux and we're still going to sell them to you. Oh, we're going to support Linux versions, although the developers need to email us a copy of the thing because we're not going to actually
And
add
we're
an
going to
option
make the
in our
process
storefront.
as excruciating as possible so that most of them don't even bother. Yeah.
Right. So like and then like the sheer erasure of like any sort of Linux, anything resembling knowledge of Linux with Galaxy stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I'm too close to it, right? Like we're too close to it. For someone who has been watching GOG do this over time, this is upsetting. For someone who doesn't fucking know anything about that, they're just like, which makes this FUD a lot more
I
insidious.
think it's more upsetting to them because they're like, why doesn't Galaxy work on the Steam Deck? That's all they fucking care about. Like, this is my PC. Why don't you have a program for my PC, handheld PC that I bought? Like, you need to install the operating system. Wrong fucking crowd. I bought this thing to play video games. Where's the thing to download?
Yeah, this is the video game machine.
Right.
And I can't play your video games. The fuck?
I look forward to the Pirate Bay Windows ISOs of like Windows 4 Deck that are just like
it's gonna be
90% crypto miner.
All the malware. So many Steam accounts hijacked.
It's gonna be fun, but people are getting their hands on it. Journalist, or let me rephrase, journalists, because journalists aren't people, says the journalist. Journalist. Yeah, people have been getting their hands on the Steam Deck, and except this guy from Tech Radar, Ilyas Kanapiov. I'm mispronouncing his name, but he says, I won't buy a Steam Deck until Valve fixes these issues, aka I won't buy a Steam Deck until Valve sends me a free one. But yeah, he's talking about a lot of the sort of trying to aggregate a lot of the context of the reviews that are coming out, and there's some valid points in here. Battery life is gonna suck if you crank everything up to fucking 11. But I mean, it's always going to be a fair complaint, especially when you don't have like swappable batteries. The size of the shit thing, like I can only feel so bad for the fucking Lilliputians who are like trying to hold on to the deck. I am a large-handed individual. I can appreciate a chunky console that I can actually hold in my hands. The Switch Joy-Cons are way too small. But there's other stuff like game availability. The Nintendo Switch does it better, which is a dubious claim. I don't know. This entire article is... It's not very well put together.
Dubious is very nice because there is some outright disingenuous stuff here, like several YouTube channels, such as Gamers Nexus and The Fox, have already had the opportunity to test out the Steam Deck and found that they were only able to get 85 to 90 minutes out of the device before it ran out of juice. Okay, sorry, disingenuous isn't right either. That's just a lie. That's false because, and Gamers Nexus, Steve specifically pointed out the shit clickbait journalism that this article very much seems to be relying on, and the Fox called him out in a much more by-the-by way, but he called him out as well because sensationalism clicks, apparently, because, yes, the lowest that they got was 87 minutes, and yet the Fox also got 8.5 hours out of the deck by playing Dead Cells at 30 FPS. So where's that reporting?
One thing that did got brought up that is a legit problem and is going to be a legitimate problem is the Rocket League situation. The guy tried to play it. Some folks tried to play Rocket League on their deck. It downloads the Linux version.
The Linux one, yeah.
Yeah, which, doesn't have online play anymore. Thanks, Epic.
Don't worry, I'm sure Epic will update it.
But like that is the case for a lot of Linux games where like
do you think we can have like a Linux only Rocket League team now for Steam decks?
Maybe.
Right.
It detects the deck, Jupiter SoC and only downloads from that depot if it sees that.
but so here's the thing though, there are a lot of native Linux games that frankly, the Proton version works a lot better, or just works, period. And because the games just stop working because of dependency issues or whatnot. So when you try to install games like that on your deck, yeah, you're going to get a degraded version, and that's going to be a bad experience. That's going to need to be fixed. So,
yeah, I was just going over this article. It read like two parts. Yeah. Clickbaity, but also it sounded like motherfucker is a little salty about not getting a review unit. So.
Yep. I won't be buying it.
Yeah, I'm going to say this, man. At $400, you cannot get a more powerful personal computer, much less a handheld, in today's market. Doesn't exist. This product category, like Steam, has got like a thing, man. That
it's half. It's less than half of the actual competing devices. Like
show
the new
me a laptop.
INEO.
Show me a laptop with these specs for $400.
Not even secondhand ones.
He's got to dig through.
That's
a dumpster,
the thing.
But
Not even secondhand ones, because unless you're going to buy like all the bits like I did for that one, then yeah, you'll come out at around 200-ish pounds for a Ryzen 5 laptop that's got the quad-core 8-thread with the Vega 10 or Vega 7 in that case. But yeah, the GPU on those is terrible compared to the Steam Decks. So,
and the Steam Deck comes with a screen and everything else, man. So, yeah. Sad noises.
So much for getting your games cheap on deck, though.
That's what I'm talking about. These sad noises, man. Because, Steam sales aren't really special anymore. Why aren't they special? Because shit's always 91, 95% off. I mean, every other week, and you see the Steam sales, and like, oh, we're 90% off again. And I'm like, I remember the last sale, you guys, the same. I'm still not buying it. Well, policy change, motherfuckers. Yeah. So one of these things is not like the other, and that is you are no longer going to be able to, well, it's just not possible to discount a product by more than 90% or less than 10% anymore. Custom discounts cannot last longer than 2 weeks or run for shorter than 1 day. Now how much would you pay? Only 90% off answers are correct. I'm wondering what exactly this fixes for Valve, because maybe this prevents developers from pumping the price of the game artificially, then discounting it by 90% to make it look like a good deal. Or this is Valve going, we've done the maths, and anything under 90% we don't get enough of a cut to fucking bother with, or over 90% I should say, so it doesn't work out financially for us.
Could be both.
There's probably some of that.
Thoughts?
But yeah, I guess you can still go under it if you can't do more than 90%. Just make it free, because you can do I didn't see anything about the making it free for like free to keep. A lot of games do that every now and then, and I may be misremembering, but Valve made a change a couple of months ago when it came to changing the release date of your game, and at the same time they also mentioned that if you wanted to change the price, you could change the price once every 3 months without anything, and if you wanted to do it more than once for that period of time, you would have to get in contact with Valve.
Well, that was also to keep people from bumping their shit to be on the front page because
Yes.
Valve has such a shit discovery system.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I'm thinking that this probably also counts towards the changes that people can do, on their own without Valve having to get involved. So that's probably a way of Valve tempering things and keeping the discoverability for a lot of people that go to the sales.
There is
the sales page.
There is an exception here, though. The four big sales: Lunar New Year, Summer, Autumn, and Winter will be exempt from this limitation regarding the sale cooldown stuff because they want you to participate in their big company-wide sale. So, yeah,
and you better be excited because now you can play Steam on your Chrome OS book pad. Maybe. Eventually. This story comes up every couple of weeks. At this point, I'm like, shit, or get off the pot. But there's a list. A recent posted code change. Google has introduced an initial list of supported Chromebook models, along with a few extra specs that they need to have to play the Steams on your Chrome. And I'm looking at these. We're talking about the Acer Chromebook 514, 515, the Spin, the Asus Flip, the CX9, HP Pro 640, the G2. The problem with all of these Chromebooks is these are all freaking Chromebooks that cost as much as a laptop, man. Like,
yes.
Well,
they also have the same hardware.
Yeah, the common denominator here is the XE Iris graphics, which I mean, like, I guess we're all interested in the Linux performance, and I'm sure Chrome OS, the Chrome OS to Linux delta won't be super huge. So I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just going to, maybe I'm out in left field, but I'm saying if your Chromebook has an 11th gen Intel Core i5 or i7 with 7 gigabytes of RAM, which is apparently this is like the base requirements, you got a fucking laptop kit with a nerfed OS on it. So
I mean, to that point, yeah, but like also I can appreciate Valve and Google trying to like move PC gaming off of like a purely Windows centric platform, and like you kind of need to have support for the other operating systems. The other most popular OS out there is Chrome OS.
Pedro's going to wave around one of his old ass laptops.
This one is not that old. This is
immediately got offensive. He loves these things. Like his children.
X240 that I installed Chrome OS Flex on. And no, it won't get Steam because it doesn't have XE graphics. In fact, it has a Haswell 4th gen processor, despite it being an i7 4600U.
It's for the best, Pedro. It's for the best.
That was kind of the reason why I installed Chrome OS Flex on this.
You think Google is gonna do the model number limit thing on there, or you think they're just gonna be like, yeah, you can install it?
Oh, they're going to. Yeah, they're going to set up some
here's the
more
thing. Whatever
limitations that
it's
they
Chrome OS, whatever they put in place will be blown apart in a minute, and people will try to run it on every single thing. And this is going to be a bad experience. It's going to be a bad experience. It's going to be an okay, tolerable fucking experience. We have $1,000 Chromebook, but I'm not going to talk to anyone who's $1,000 Chromebook. I'm just going to have too many questions for that person because I want to know where they work. Maybe they got a hot, fresh job because you got to have some money to burn to have an expensive Chromebook in your life.
Maybe your work bought it for you. Maybe that's the other thing. I've seen a lot of businesses start handing out.
Literally throwing the next story to you.
Yeah. Well,
aperture science.
Yeah. Let's talk about your desk jobs, your scrub work hours. Valve has a free new game for you that's coming out on March 1st. Aperture Desk Job. And so it's basically a controller tutorial for the Steam Deck controller, but it's a fun tutorial. You know what? I don't actually doubt Valve's ability to make it at least semi-entertaining. You'll probably get at least one sensible chuckle out of it. They're very clear. It takes place in the Portal universe. You might get some fun Portal lore, but yeah, it's not the third Portal game. It's just a controller tutorial. But hey, it's demo software that ships with the deck so that you can dick around with it and see what the full Steam input integration looks like, which is going to be interesting. Maybe they're going to show off some neat stuff.
And it will be free.
I don't know. I mean, I'm reading through this and immediately seeing it's not Portal 3 exclamation point.
Lowered expectations.
Why do you have to point that out, Valve? Because immediately it makes me want to start poking around it. It's like, you got some frog fraction bullshit floating around. Is this Portal 3? Is this Portal 3? Is this going to take 6 months for the internet to find out? Is that going to... But
portal
It is
free is
free.
embedded in the game.
Something like that, right? And it did make me wonder because and they're very clear. You need a controller for this. Is there an app that does the reverse thing that'll map controller inputs to a keyboard?
That's an excellent question.
Yeah.
Probably.
I've never thought about doing it the
Maybe.
other way around. It has to be possible, like with SDL. To
Maybe or like some Raspberry Pi thing, like the sarcasm keyboard or whatever.
Right.
Just to like, yeah. You can get
in
something.
Windows, there was X360 CE that you could literally bind the reverse. Yeah, just bind
Could you
controller
use
inputs to the
anti-micro-X?
keyboard.
Or is that too much of a spoiler for later in the show?
stick around for that because we need to talk about some retro gaming in 720p and HD, which I just realized, Valve, you copied something for Half-Life 2.
Yes. Well, this is Vengers. Specifically, the old Vengers from 1998. You Bieber
As opposed
rats.
to the new one?
Have you gotten on your Mechos yet? They released an update on Tuesday, which was 22/02/22. And yeah, what it does, the big thing, is 720p. You can go to the options, and where you didn't have any graphical resolution options, now you do. You can pick 800 by 600, which was the default, or 1280 by 720. And the frame rate is still stuck at 20, but they did make it open source. It is open source, so I would like
Valve, I take
someone-
issue
some-
with saying that this is similar to fucking Skyrim and or Witcher.
It's an open world game. That's what's
it
what
is
it
an
shares in
RPG
common.
driving game, technically.
Like in the same way that Zelda and the OG Legend of Zelda and the Elder Scrolls Skyrim are quite similar in the sense that you can walk around and not
Yes.
engage with the main story.
But yeah, no, I want some endeavorous soul out there to actually get this to run at 30 FPS or maybe 60. Something like that, because yeah, those 20 FPS, you notice that. You notice that immediately.
Welcome to
on
retro
your
gaming.
1440 hertz screen. Yeah, 144 hertz screen.
Yeah, teeny tiny 720p window at 20 FPS.
So the big takeaway for me is they've improved the stability of the multiplayer mode, to which
Yes.
I was like, wait, that's multiplayer? But then again, I was reading through the release notes. Like, yeah, by the way, it has multiplayer, you guys. Okay, maybe we'll try that out a bit later.
Only over SPX though. IPS.
Also-
SPX.
Pro tip, if you have any color vision issues, can't play it. Because normally sighted
Oh yeah,
people...
the menu is green on green.
Yeah, like,
Oof.
it's rough to dig through that. Okay, that's some claymation. Let's go ahead and throw it to some pixelization.
Some diggies.
Oh yes, actual graphics for your Dwarf Fortress. The developer is still very much at work at getting the Steam version up and running, and the big one is finishing the GUI. There's a lot of menus that you need to go through, and for a game that didn't really have a GUI, yeah, you're going to have to make one if you're going to be releasing on Steam, because you're attracting a whole different crowd at that point. And
Man,
maybe
nothing
that's
does a
more people
better
to play
job
your game.
at explaining a GUI than a wall of text.
It's a text game. What do you expect? That's like all they know.
From this post, not more text.
But yeah, it is very much a gargantuan job, especially for Dwarf Fortress, because this game, if you ask people about like ridiculous video game stories that come out of very simplistic games, this is one of, if not the OG of the modern times.
Here's what you can do. You can go to twitch.tv/LinuxGamecast, subscribe to our channel, join our Discord, and ask a guy named Mir PPC, tell me about Dwarf Fortress, and you will learn all you ever needed to know about it.
And I could just imagine the rabid fan base that are going to try the Steam version, and they're going to discover something that's wrong in one of the menus or something that isn't there. They're just gonna go to town, because this is also one of those games.
This is definitely one of the things. Anybody,
kind
if
of
you're over
fan
the
base.
age of 27, you have a Dwarf Fortress story. You've probably played it. Jordan, when is this coming to Linux?
Eventually, or so they say, the Linux builds are coming soon. Although you can just go download them from the Dwarf Fortress site. Because
while you wait, you can test the wheels on your new Dota hero.
Yeah, it's totally not the Rancor, you guys, from Star Wars, Book of Boba Fett. Remember
I
all
remember.
that shit?
No, he was in that Howard the Duck movie. He was the bad guy at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. So this handsome smiley fellow here is the brand new hero that's getting added to Dota and their 7.31 update, Primal Beast. Doing the Control F deck or Linux comes up with a big old goose eggs. But there's a bunch of balance tweaks in here that will no doubt piss off players who actually understand what the fuck they actually mean.
You click on shit and everyone screams at you. I know how to play.
Yeah. I mean, this one's especially interesting because his main attack will hurt your allies as well as your enemies. So if you want people to scream at you, you absolutely can do that with this guy.
Like, I excel at that every time I play Dota, and everyone is just really angry at me.
What MOBA players toxic? No, they're misunderstood.
I was just playing on the wrong Dota.
Yeah, you gotta switch over to Han or League of Legends or.
I guess, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm down for all of this. I like that there's updates, and Dota is good for one reason for all of us is it's got Vulkan support, and we can use it to test Vulkan. But if these games are your thing, more power to you. And Dota's free to play too, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, just rock on with that. And a new hero. I'm sure people will love it and hate it all at the same time. But good job.
It's probably going to be like the default choice for a lot of people because it's not going to be balanced, and someone's going to find an exploit with it for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah. It's either going to be balanced or grossly underpowered because they're like, oh, we don't want to make it too powerful.
At the end of the day, a MOBA's going to MOBA. We've established that. But I want to see how this genre works on the deck. How's that going to play out? Is it even going to be possible? Because not only are you dealing with the touch controls, because it's clicking and dragging, you're dealing with a much smaller screen for that interface.
I think control-wise, it'll function more like the console version of Diablo, where it's just all joystick instead of clicky, and then the abilities are just mapped to the face buttons. That's how I would do it.
Is a Dota even approved for the deck?
That would be hilarious if Valve's biggest game
page say?
If only there was some sort of resource we could check that we had talked about. Playable.
It's playable. It says the game sometimes shows mouse, keyboard, or non-Steam Deck controller icons. Entering some text requires manually invoking the on-screen keyboard. Valve. Some in-game text is small and difficult to read.
But fortunately, the Valve games people actually care about, Portal, Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress, those are the ones that'll work fine on the deck. Speaking of, well, look what we got here on steamdb.info. The links to all this stuff is in our show notes. Creeping on Warhammer 2 Vermintide, or Warhammer Vermintide 2. Well, we see here it's a Steam Deck testing branch. Apparently, the folks over at Fat Shark have decided, yes, we're going to rebuild our entire game to support the new easy anti-cheat on Proton. Or they included a library and clicked a box online. Yeah. I mean, we called this when they brought it up last time, and then Valve was like, "Yo, this is how you actually enable EAC on Proton. You don't need to make any modifications."
Yeah, no, someone's trying to get certified.
This has been kind of interesting to watch. I mean, the dominoes are not starting to fall, but the dominoes are starting to tilt a little bit. You're going to see this curiosity because Valve has done a good job giving developers a fuck around and find out button. Easiest they can make it not friction free, but very friction adjacent. So
it's lubricated.
It is. And I expect everybody, at least internally, has pressed that fuck it button, like fuck around and find out. Let's see if this thing is going to work with the Steam Deck. And you might not ever see the light of day. Right, that's what I'm saying. Internally, I want to say that. Yeah, but here's the thing. Business-wise, smashing that Proton button right now for your deck, or for your game, for the deck, doesn't equal sales at the moment. because one of the big buy-ins for the Steam Deck is your back library. The stuff you already own. You get to keep all your games. That doesn't necessarily mean you can be running out and buying brand new games on your Steam Deck. So, like, the ROI might not be as much as we'd like it to be at the moment. Plus, we got to figure out what the install base is really going to be for the deck, because, you know, if
people don't have it yet.
Yeah, you need to extrapolate. Like, you're going to need at least 2 million, you know, say 1.5 mil units in the hands of people before anybody, I would think, would put the R&D to start targeting the deck like they would have to target a Nintendo Switch or something like that. Something that's going to be optimized for deck, something at that screen size and within that power envelope. But this is a nice little stopgap. And I understand any company that doesn't want to, like, hey man, we're not going to mess around with enabling EAC, Proton, and all that. We don't want to deal with like the possibility of the flow over, because you know they're going to get support issues with that. Even though it's not their problem, it's going to show up in their fucking forums. That's just how it's going to work. That's reality. And they understand that. They know that. You know, they've been selling the game for a minute. But what are your thoughts on it, Jordan?
Vermintide 2 has been on my list for a while of games I actually really wanted to play, but EAC stopped me from playing it with other people, which is like... It's like playing single player Left 4 Dead. It's serviceable, but it's not where the meat and potatoes of the game is. And yeah,
to your point, Ven, they probably did try it internally, and the reason that they've been very, very quiet this whole time is because they went, "Oh shit, I guess it is that easy."
Yeah, it probably does work. I should actually pull in this. That would require installing Vermintide 2 again, but I should actually pull this in and see if we can connect to an online server if they make that branch public.
It could be interesting. It boils back to what I was saying earlier. It rolls back to what I was saying earlier is, you know, don't talk shit. Developers, game companies, like, just be like, hey, if the Vermintide folks be like, no, we're not really looking into the Proton thing right now. Done. Would not be having this conversation right now. We're like, oh, look, they're thinking about enabling. Now we're like, oh, did somebody fucking RTFM a little bit? Like, oh, okay, we just do the thing.
If you're going to talk shit, someone's going to call you out, and you just happen to be called out by, you know, the platform owners. Like, really? The people that actually put in the work to say, no, this is how this works.
I can just imagine having to be at somebody if I was like, we got to make it easier? What? How?
The fuck do you want me to do? Do you want me to go to your house and click your mouse for you?
Every time you try to make something more idiot-proof, the universe will simply just produce a better idiot. So dude, there's no real way to win.
At this point, the idiots have been weaponized. It's not idiot. It's there's a gang of problems, and we're not talking necessarily stupidity. What I'm saying is I understand the drive behind, or like the thought process behind a developer or a publisher to go like, we don't want to tangle with the Proton thing right now. Just make sure your mouthpiece says, we don't want to tingle with the Proton thing right now, and leaves it at that. So they're not in this situation. We're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, really? We're going to wait and see. No oversharing.
It's the whole, we're going to wait and see how this goes. Okay, fine.
Speaking of overshared, this segment has been overshared.
Oh, yeah. Coming up next, you want to install some GOG games on Linux? Well, contrary to popular opinion, you actually can now.
No, you're going to summon the GOG police.
Do their sirens just go GOG, GOG?
Their sirens go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we like to do a little thing. It's probably a bad idea. In fact, I know for a fact, 100%, it's a bad idea. We allow you at home to select the show titles for each episode of Linux Gamecast Weekly. You see people bang suggesting things in chat as we're talking during our segments. That ends up over at vote.linuxgamecast.com, where you can head to this page and place your votes. Usually, if you make it in the top 5, we'll pick from that. That's why we have interesting show titles.
Has to be something we said in the show, though.
Yeah.
During one of the proper segments.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like this, it's self-regulating. Everyone who votes knows the rules. So
yes,
the GOG police.
Do they?
The GOG police isn't real. The GOG police can't hurt you.
GOG police.
The GOG police.
We got a bunch of them this time around. Holy shit.
A sarcasm
I'll-
keyboard,
I'll-
which is real.
I'll give It's Lubricated a vote. Pedro the fake Frenchie.
Oh, hey. There's an LGC watching party happening.
Okay, I got a problem. How is the fucking image backwards, Strider? How did you pull that fuck? I mean,
I guess he mirrored it on the phone.
no, maybe.
So it looks better like this direction, which I never understand, but yeah.
Yeah, I got questions on that one, man. Strider, get a
Jill
haircut.
looks like she's photoshopped into that photo.
Probably
I'm just
is.
gonna say.
Or maybe it's like the front-facing camera. Yeah, if it's a selfie with the front-facing camera, it might have mirror mode on by default, and no one's noticed it yet.
I don't know. All right. I think Strider's place is a little bigger than I thought it was.
Yes.
I think he moved. I don't recognize this place.
Yeah, he
this is
he
his newer
put
place,
pictures
yeah.
when he moved. He put pictures up of the living rooms, like, oh yeah, that living room's about the size of this whole apartment.
You should move to a more affordable place. Buy a house.
Yes, that little cupboard one that you posted.
Like, I would try to live in that as a challenge, but there would have to be a 1 month reward, something like that. Because
What do I get if I stay here for the whole month?
Right.
What do I get?
right, there's got to be stakes involved. I'm game for that. But I would actively pay somebody money. I'm like, yes, this is stakes.
Yeah, no, the rent is the same that I'm paying for. This is the rent for that covered apartment in London. Apartment.
Yep, this is why I bought a house. My mortgage payment is still less than what I was paying for rent.
Yeah,
You got a fixed
I
rate,
need to be
right?
here for another
Okay,
8 months
1.8.
before I can think about that.
that's good too.
Yeah, we timed it really. We timed it really well. Yeah. Oui. En français, monsieur.
Oui, oui.
S'il vous plaît.
No.
Mais qu'est-ce que c'est?
Sac à fromage.
Omelette du fromage?
Romulan du fromage? Yeah.
Hey man, listen, Dexter taught some people some French, didn't it?
Dexter saw some people some bad
Just those
French.
3 words.
Omelette au fromage is the...
Oh come on, this is all French people.
Oh man, I got put in some work calls with a bunch of with a company who's a customer of ours. They're based in French Canada, so when they like convene amongst themselves, they just switch to French in the middle of a call, and it's like I can pick out like 5 words, 6 words instead of.
Did you like throw out like I could be more effective if I knew what the fuck you were saying?
No. I want to keep my job.
Well, say it more tactfully than that.
That is extremely rude.
It is rude if you're trying to troubleshoot some shit with some clients and you're like, oh, okay, you've elected a spokesperson effectively.
Yes.
I'm just curious why Strider's still trying to rock the flannel.
It's that 90s life, man. Nirvana forever. Overwhelmingly positive gems.
Positive gems.
Oh, somebody bought something on Humble, I guess.
I guess
that's
their
the
Humble
store.
affiliate link.
Okay, right.
Yeah. I figured, like, do we have alerts for that? Maybe.
Well, I was
I've never
thinking,
seen.
I was going through like our product inventory. I didn't name anything overwhelmingly gems. It has to be Humble.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
There's definitely a process of elimination of like, what could that be?
Thank you for using the affiliate link.
Oh, it's a bundle.
Oh, cool.
Overwhelmingly positive.
Overwhelmingly
Oh.
positive games. Right. Yes.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Bang on balls. Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. Shadow Man. Kathy Rain. Hunt Down. There is no game. Finding Paradise.
All right. Right on.
There was actually, speaking of Humble Bundles, there's a really good comics one for Oni Press that's on right now. So if you want to get some comics to read, you should check that out.
Nah, man, I only listen to my comics on tape.
All right.
On vinyl. God damn it. They'd buy that too.
On
Some fucking
wax
extra.
cylinders.
Dude, you know you could release a comic book on a fucking vinyl record and somebody'd buy it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't even be up for very long if it was like limited run like they like to do nowadays. That wouldn't be up for very long at all. Thank you, random person, for buying Sid Meier's Ultimate Collection.
Keep going, man. Empty that wallet.
Yeah, like, I'm sure if we fed this into an ML algorithm, we could probably reverse engineer who this person actually is based on their prior purchases. But
Yeah, that just means you got to buy something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
well, let's see if we can socially engineer this, right?
So, what would be your price to be put into
I
a
vote
smaller
Strider.
room?
A small room.
Let's see.
You
Crammed
saw
into-
my apartment, right?
Right.
Been there, done that. Have the T-shirt.
Okay. What about something the size of, like, the guest bathroom?
For how long?
1 month.
1 month in the guest bathroom.
Yes.
Like with a bed and the amenities, something like that.
There's no way a bed can fit in the guest bathroom.
Air
Not
mattress.
unless
there
I
is
remove
one
the
of those-
toilet.
Thin ones.
No, the guest bathroom here is very small. So, it would have to be a lot of money. And a lot of antifungal cream afterwards.
Okay, there's apparently a better hard mode for this. In the dark is the multiplayer.
Okay, does
And
the
if-
bathroom
Ooh,
have
hang on,
a
hang on. We gotta
wall
read this.
outlet that
We
they
gotta-
can plug something in?
Complete darkness, no electronics, no light emitting devices, and no drugs of any kind. He's allowed any type of food that he wants. There's a bed in there. A shower, a bathtub, has lavish toiletries like Epsom salts, sugar scrubs, and that kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah,
But if
fuck
you're in
that.
the dark and you're fumbling around in a bathtub, man, you're gonna die.
I think about that like
You are-
every time I step into like
No electronics, so you're not gonna die.
No, you are going to slip and crack your head in the dark, and you will die.
Don't stand. Just, do the sitting down thing.
How do you roll in and out? Okay, maybe I'm just a large individual. I can't interface with tubs like that. Can you roll in and out of a bathtub? Can you take your camera to your bathroom right now and from the ground roll up into the bathtub and then roll
well,
up?
the shower that I
There's
normally
someone
use in the
asleep,
fucking
and that
house
would be a bit loud, but yes.
is a corner shower, so yeah, I could because there's no divide.
Right.
It's just a floor.
Well, he said tub, right? There's like a bathroom.
Yeah, no, there's
So
a
I'm
tub.
assuming it's
In that bathroom, there's a tub.
I'm assuming like it's just your standard like it's the plastic or porcelain like shower base with
Yeah.
like a curtain or a door or something. Yeah.
But it's shaped like a tub, and it's reasonably deep. So yes, I could totally do that.
From the floor. Yeah. I
You see,
would love to see
NASA's
the
got it
Samus.
wrong, man. NASA's got it wrong. NASA, if they want people to go to Mars, they need to be hiring work from home or fucking like Twitch streamers.
Sysadmins? Yeah. Yeah.
Like these are people that are accustomed to being in like lockdown for years.
Yes.
Alright.
Can we send PewDiePie to Mars, please, and leave him there?
Oh man, it's probably about that time where we have to explain to the children what a beauty pie is.
I guess.
Oh yeah, it's more of a teenage audience now.
Probably
Less for the
early
young
20s,
crowds
man,
and more for the teenagers.
I can't. I don't even try to keep up with that shit anymore, man.
Right.
I looked into what the kid was watching, and it's just like a bunch of Roblox YouTubers, and I'm like, I don't know who any of these fucking people are. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, no, Nori is still subscribed to PewDiePie. According to her, it's like, sometimes his videos are good. Oh, okay, cool.
So, is Steve gonna spill that wine on the keyboard?
I think that's the threat, yes.
Jill is just threatening Strider's shit.
Guilty pleasure YouTube is MXR mods and MXR plays. My guilty pleasure lately, ever since I started playing Risk of Rain 2, as a YouTuber, I don't know how Google found out because I have all the do not tracks enabled, but they found out somehow. And they recommended a Risk of Rain 2 streamer, which is very much one of the loud, overreacty streamers, but he actually gives useful advice. So I ended up watching like his advice and tier list videos and whatnot. I was like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, no, I guess having that microphone always on your Android phone does do something. Especially while we're doing this show and we're talking about video games. Oh yeah, I played this. Oh yeah, I played that. Oh, Google's listening. And make no mistake, they are listening. So that's a waffle wood?
I don't get it.
Waffle iron?
That was a very waffle joke, Pedro.
Now you're just waffling.
No, I think it's crepe.
You crap me out. VR Discovery, thank you.
They bought VR Discovery. Look at Pedro here trying to butter me up.
What?
I don't know. We're making pancake puns.
Oh.
No, you're Canadian. If anything, I would be syruping you up.
Nah, man. Come on. You can
Maple.
They put poutine on their pancakes.
I'd eat that. I'm not even kidding. Just pancake with some chips, some cheese kernels, and gravy.
Yeah, it's
I do not want
flat biscuits and gravy with cheese.
I don't want gravy anywhere near my pancakes. Thank you very much.
Sweet and salty. Get the dichotomy going.
You could just use peanut butter.
Peanut butter doesn't do anything for me. It's that stuff that I bite into something with peanut butter and I go, guess we're going to be chewing for a while. Okay.
Hazelnut butter's good. What?
Boop your video.
Hazelnut butter's good. That's
Boop my video.
Yeah.
Doing the thing.
He's getting a little low res. Getting a little hipster.
Well, yeah.
Yes, Nutella is also very good. Marmite, I appreciate, yes.
I can't do Nutella on pancakes because then I just spoon the entire jar of Nutella into my mouth.
Are you trying to say the only way you can pull that off is like, if I had a single serve packet of Nutella, maybe?
If I could somehow make spoons out of pancakes.
Right on, all 12 gamer. Yeah, no, I finally beat the game on the highest difficulty, Monsoon. And now I'm debating, do I go for like the 100% unlock all the items, get all the things, or do I just leave it as is?
Don't you have a ring to Elden?
Or something?
Yeah, I do. But the performance on that's still a bit poop, so...
All right.
We got no plugs.
No plugs this week.
All right.
Let me check. We got 2 little burps there.
NG is the easiest class. I play with the bandit, and I saw the videos for the DLC, and the dude with the railgun, or the girl with the railgun, whatever. I want to play with that character. I do. I really do.
I want to get my hands on her railgun, if you get my meaning.
Yes.
We've been over this. We are not sexualizing railguns.
Says you. I'm totally sexualizing railguns.
Ladies and gentlemen, news segment coming up in 3, 2.
Well, unfortunately, Risk of Rain 2 still does not have a Linux version, so I guess we can just
Smash
skip
that
this whole
proton
thing.
button, fam.
Yeah, skip this whole thing and get to the bit where we thank you for watching, and those of you crazy enough who decided, you know what, just watching is not enough. I'm going to fund these idiots.
It's an...
Buy a bunch of games on our Humble store.
Thank
our
you.
Humble affiliate
Whoever
link.
was like hammering our Humble affiliate link. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Pedro, it's an investment into entertainment.
Fair.
I would argue it's probably a more sound investment than crypto. But if you want to send us our crypto, head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. Yeah, or where they totally accept cryptocurrency there. Yeah, no, absolutely not. But you can get some other cool stuff like access to our Discord channel, which you can also get by subbing to us on Twitch,
Did you see the thing, like why Valve, Gabe made a statement about like, why didn't we ever use crypto? And he's like, we didn't want to have to deal with somebody like, why did I just pay $480 for a game?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because
or all of the shady actors which are especially active in that market segment.
Yeah, it makes sense to be like, yeah, no, we're not going to deal with it. We make enough money. There's a new sale on, by the way. No sales on Linux Gamecast though, but we are for sale to Microsoft. Anyways, yeah, Patreon, get some cool stuff. Access to the pre Super Chosen. That's an extra hour of content we do. You can also listen to us live on Patreon doing that, or on Discord doing that rather, by linking your account via Patreon. You get a custom RSS feed for that as well. Then puts up interfacing Linux videos early. Is there a new one coming out soon? Is there one in the pipe?
Yep. I'm still in the process of, I was strip hunting up. I got the one for the Digigram than promising, and it's just taking a lot longer than I expected because I have to double and triple test these things. Is one thing I hate is a half-ass review of anything. So, I mean, I even tore down Threadbooper to test to make sure a small problem, which isn't small at all, that I was having with Jackbox was reproducible in Threadripper. And it was. So,
Okay.
Stay tuned for that. That is going to be a fun video, especially that Digigram like reshared my first post about it, and they started following me on Twitter. Bad idea.
Oops.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
I enjoy doing those, but somebody's got to do it. We got a bunch of that stuff. But as Jordan said, man, come hang out with us in Discord if you are a Twitch sub or patron. But we are always live on IRC, which is also tied into our live Discord. So, hey, no paywall there.
Yeah, Linux Gamecast at irc.libra.chat.
That is correct. And another thing we do is we're the Filthy Casuals. If you're looking for some casual racing, we do that every Tuesday. We sit and we pick out tracks. We have some fun. We vote on them. And the ones that win end up at a points match at the end of the week on Friday. You don't have to be good. And that's kind of the whole point about this. It's just who can crash around the least and try to get to the end. Talk some smack.
Make it to the end.
Have some fun. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're playing a 9-year-old racing title that is works out of the box on Proton. We got a custom Linux server that I set up, and it's doing its thing. So having a good time with that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Also, I do some multiplayer games on Thursday, so if you want to RSVP for that, I'm thinking maybe at some point we're gonna do this. We gotta do Serious Sam 4 and Siberia Sam. I got a friend of mine who I traditionally play these games with. Maybe I'll get him on and we'll do that. He's also a Linux user, so yeah, old buddy of mine from the Fedora days. Anywho, we got a store as well. Store.linuxgamecast.com. You can buy your filthy LGC apparel for your filthy LGC body and cover yourself up. Put my face right in your cleavage. Put Frank right in your cleavage, or put a little penguin beak right in your cleavage. So much cleavage all around. We got Hellux stickers, we got Hellux hoodies, coffee cups, good stuff. Decent quality. I still have my Use Me penguin shirt, and I still wear it much to the chagrin of my coworkers.
Confuse and anger those around you, yes.
Indeed. And of course, we got the wish zones. If you go to linuxgamecast.com, put your mouse over the support button. I got one, Jill has one, Pedro has one, Ven has one for the studio. If you get Ven some stuff, you get your name in lights behind his head. There's only one more slot left before, I don't know, Ven will have to bisect the board or some kind of strategy. I don't know what it is.
Well,
it's going to be horrifying.
But yeah, if you want that bottom spot, it better be something juicy. It better be something that's also not a pain in the ass.
Short and sweet
stuff on there.
Not too many P's or Q's. Any letters that go low. But yeah, you can buy us some stuff off there. Ven has mostly studio stuff. I have a bunch of random shit. Pedro has all of Nori's stuff, and Jill has a bunch of pink fluffy things. It's good stuff.
It is brilliant. We thank you for your support, allowing us to do what we do and bring this to you each and every week. Head over to our website, linuxgamecast.com. You don't need an ad blocker. We don't have ads. We don't have ads in the podcast. So, I mean, it's there. We host it. We're not tracking anything. It's not going through like whatever is the podcast host for this week. And we're available everywhere. They'll allow us, basically.
Pods are casted, pretty much.
Podsarcasting.org. Video version is available. I keep forgetting to mention this kind of on purpose, but we also host HD and SD versions of the video with an RSS feed. If you just don't, like, I'm not into this YouTube thing, that's cool. And everything is mirrored on our Odyssey channel, which we have one of those as well. There.
Nice.
Everywhere
we're Nixon's Pyramid's neighbor. We're like the Nixon Sphinx.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. All right.
Let's get into it. So there is no way to play GOG games on Linux. You must install Windows.
Yes.
That is a hard fact brought to you by the folks at GOG. But the folks at Heroic seem to have a differing opinion. They have a new version of the Heroic launch route, version 2.2.0. I was kind of hoping it was 2.2.2 for 2.2.2.2.2, but it is what it is. It now supports downloading games via the Galaxy API on Windows and Mac, but it will use the offline installers for Linux. You can pick a game's language, and the neat thing here is, which I think is really cool, is being able to use the Steam Linux runtime for Heroic games. I think that's really neat because there are a lot of Linux games on GOG that have libraries that are, let's call them, old, and so does the Steam runtime, so it will actually work sometimes. Also, see Frenchie's previous comment or Pedro's very, very offensive reading therein.
No, I was just really curious. I've been paying a lot of attention
into that.
Frenchie, Strider, you're watching right now. Bluetooth does all the GOG stuff now too, right?
Yes.
So that's pretty neat. I'm happy to see that. Now, all I can say to this is absolutely good, because here's what I want. I want clients like Lutris and Heroic Scheme. I want them to eat that market up for launching GOG games, because, eventually GOG is going to bend the knee. I mean, if the deck does moderately well, they're going to be driven by the money, financial incentive to get something like the Galaxy client. And I want that market to be filled. Like, why would we install the official version, GOG? Like, the
one that doesn't support incremental updates anyways. So if we're going to download the fucking game over and over, right?
Yeah, no, the problem with the Galaxy client is that it will get a lot of people using it, because there are a lot of games that rely on that particular API to do their multiplayer. No Man's Sky.
That is why I paid for a copy of Shadow Warrior 2 after getting it for free on GOG.
Hi.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Everyone, oh, GOG doesn't have any DRM. Yeah, and yet you call Steam DRM because you need it for the multiplayer. So what the fuck do you call GOG's implementation?
Shut up. Why do you hate freedom?
Oh, man.
But no, going back to Heroic, I do appreciate that you don't have to use it even if you don't have an Epic account. You can just use it for GOG. You can just sign in with your GOG account, and now Heroic is your GOG client. That's great. That's pretty good.
That's pretty dope. Glad to see it. Now, let's talk about Anti-Micro X. That's something you probably haven't heard of in a long time.
Anti-Micro?
It's been a minute.
X is going to give it to you.
It's been a minute, because gather around, Jordan. Let me tell you about a time on Linux when gamepads just straight up didn't work. You'd say things like, hey, Iculus, how come Braid gamepad support doesn't work? And you're like, ha, 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 ha. Like, that's not funny. But apps like Anti-Micro X have their uses even in modern times. They do. Allowing people to play the retro games, old like Loki titles and stuff like that with controllers. But there's a bunch of neat things that you can do on top of that, like even map, like mouse dribble inputs, script inputs to your gamepad as well. Hell, you can even do like assign multiple switchable sets mappings to your gamepad. It's like stuff I'm not interested in, but somebody's like, wait, what? Really? Get on it. Did I mention it even has profiles? Now, the new version has got some hot new stuff in it though, right?
Oh yeah, it's got some fairly minor stuff like a fancy new tray icon and the Debian.
You say that's minor?
Listen, man, I see things in black and white because I've stared at the sun for far too long. And so
it is a tray
icons
icon,
don't
so
show
it
up.
is tiny. Yeah.
Also, if you're on Debian using the Deb for package, there's a new version check, so it will let you know if there is a new version available.
Yeah, you don't have to go and check manually anymore. Thank you.
SDL2 game controller mapping string. Oh, dude.
Yeah. No, before Steam Input, this was the thing that people used to map keyboard input to controllers. That was the only thing, really. It's very nice. It's good to see that they're, despite Steam Input sort of becoming ubiquitous for the Linux gaming crowd nowadays, it's good that they're still actively working on it. It's very nice.
So what do you think is going to be the competitor to Steam Input? Do you think we're going to get GOG Input or Epic Input?
That'll require GOG to do anything.
I'm trying to think of like a good name they could use, like Epic Fingers or Tim's middle finger. I don't know.
Tiny Tim's.
Tiny Tim's Finger Brigade. I don't fucking know.
Oh no, Timmy Taps.
Timmy Taps. Yes.
Marketing. Call me. I'll license it to you. So, I mean, there is something to be said, though. I mean, like, what do you get for your 30% cut from Steam? You get things like the Steam Deck getting released, so people are going to buy more stuff, but you also get input and all the back-end stuff.
That easy anti-cheat stuff that now just works under Linux.
Works. But we're a bunch of hipsters. All we do is sit around and play. Our retro is so... Get off my fucking lawn. It's weird, but it's true. Retro gaming consoles like the N64.
Not going to talk about Hypogonia first.
Oh, we got to talk about
Hypogonia.
Yeah, we got to talk about Hypergonadia. Tell us about your giant balls, Pedro.
That's why you can't see from below here. This is an open source deck builder that's been heavily inspired by
I tried to
Slay
spare
the
everyone the card deck builder.
It's time to duel, Ben. Shut up.
Duel. But yeah, it is. The developers are currently looking for people to do like more cards, card art, develop a campaign, basically everything. It seems to be just the one person that's currently doing everything. So it's like, I need help, please. And it's, the inspiration to Slay the Spire is very obvious from the UI and how they decided to lay things out. But the name, it's...
They actually have,
they have the etymology of the name at one point, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Also, it's a bad name.
Yeah, just like
could have gone with the hypnagogia, which is an actual thing, You
But-
didn't need the agony bit there.
There's agony, there's pain, but you know what? There is some pain if you try to use the browser version, which runs like poop. But it's always nice to have a try before you buy option. And browser versions have improved that, and I hope Godot really does improve.
I mean,
the,
it's currently
performance of
available in
the
itch.
browser.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's
It's
testing
free.
out like the exports with a Godot, and
I tried it out.
Lightning Ball Power 9000 doesn't sound. Well, actually, it's probably a better name than Hyper.
Yes.
Wasn't that about like they can see the road that they walk on? Is that guy?
Okay,
No,
call it Lightning Card 9000. There you go. There's your
But
card
yeah,
game name.
I played a little bit of it. Yep, it plays a lot like Slay the Spire, or actually, I played more Griftlands than Slay the Spire at this point. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's just like Griftlands, which is ripping off Slay the Spire. Very relaxing piano music as well. It's a good project. I like me some card games, and I love to see people working on new card games. It's good stuff.
It's a card game. It's not my job.
Yeah. now we can talk about hipster retro gaming.
Yes.
For the Nintendo 64.
Things on the browser.
The first real console I actually owned. I had a Game Boy before that, but it's more powerful than the NES, but whatever. N64 WASM. It's done in WebAssembly because why not? I totally want to play Smash in my browser. And yeah, they have
You
some
want to
stuff.
Smash in your browser?
Yeah, that's why I'm on OnlyFans.
I couldn't find it. It was either that or you wanted to smash Bowser.
Also, yes.
All right.
Listen, I'm a very
Also
flexible
extremely
guy.
sexy if the internet's anything to go by.
That's Bowsette. That's only if he gets the crown or whatever. But you know,
game
I'll save
sucks,
you my
Jordan.
hentai fan fiction for later. Anyways, so yeah, there's controller support, save states, but you need to host your own if you want save state support. There's a little thing in here that made me want to vomit, where they're like, yeah, if you want to actually debug this thing, you're gonna need to set up the Windows build environment. So I gotta go throw up. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Having browser-based emulation, we've seen other a lot of like the Emu Paradise and whatever, they have browser-based emulators. It just makes it more readily available to play fun games, right? Never a bad thing.
I look at
So
something
check
like this.
that out.
Yeah, there'll be a link in the show notes. It's netlib.net, N64 WASM. But I'm looking at the screen, and it's like drag and drop your N64 ROM file here. Now, there's even an option to remap your buttons. That hurts my brain. Because I remember when the N64 was first launched, and that was before I had a 3DFX Voodoo 1 card. And it's like, holy shit, you can do this on a console now? Fuck. All right, well, I guess I might have to buy a console. This is next level type. And we had web browsers at the time. We had Netscape 2 or 3 or whatever it was.
Navigator, yeah.
Yeah.
Iceweasel.
And so I'm thinking about trying to explain that to myself, I was never really into the Nintendo thing, but I had a friend and I played the Ocarina of Time and all that. But just getting that concept, like, just drag that into your web browser and you can play games in a web browser. Like, you have to, like, what did we, during launch, here's the games that we had back then. Yahoo. We had pool, we had checkers, we had chess.
Poker.
Yahoo
Poker. Yep.
That was it, man. So just the thought of this existing kind of blows my mind. It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
And
You don't even need to install Java.
you
Crazy,
just,
right?
Yeah.
You just go to the Nintendo store.
No Java, no Flash.
You head over to the Nintendo store and you buy your Nintendo ROMs that Nintendo sells at a reasonable price, like $5.99 a piece.
Yeah.
And you drag them in your... Yeah, wouldn't that be fucking weird, Nintendo? Wouldn't it?
They would actually make so much money with that. But no, we're Nintendo. We're
hey,
thicker
man,
than a bag of hammers.
Nobody has draconian control over their IP like Nintendo. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the bar.
And Nintendo's lawyer is going to sue you.
And brag about it after they get you in 4 years in prison. You're like,
Yeah. What was it? The hard drive hard times article where it's like Nintendo introduces the classic cease and desist. It was pretty good. But before this turns into Linux Bash Nintendo Cast, coming up next, we're throwing chairs at not Fallout. It's definitely not Fallout.
Hypnagonia. L12 Gamer. Hypnagonia.
The links to all of this are in our show notes
when they get posted.
Or if you're a Patreon, you can get access to them. So,
Yes.
I
You
mean,
get show note access.
If you were really into it, you'd be like that one guy.
Artheron?
No. What was it, a couple of weeks ago that wanted to play some Trackmania with us in the after shows and like had the meltdown that it didn't immediately see.
Oh yeah.
Like, why are you blowing my ass up for this? Or any of us? 'Cause we don't have control over OAuth.
Yeah, welcome to SAS, right? Like, shit, like, I don't control it. I just paid someone else to deal with it, right? You gotta go talk to them.
All right. Let me see. Did that load? No. That's because I gotta rename the things. I gotta click a minus button, then I gotta click a plus button, then I gotta double click on that. Click OK. There we go. Done and done.
Yes, I remembered I was already halfway through a recording. It's like, oh, yeah, no, this is running like poop. I better put Mango HUD up on screen. There we go.
Just put it on, I mean, listen, I have very reasonable expectations on my Threadripper with a 2060. It was capable of sometimes hitting 60 with everything smashed to low at 1080.
That's not high. It was on 50, surprisingly more of the time than I expected because it started off like poop. That was bad.
I mean, same card that can play the latest Doom Eternal at UHD on Ultra at 60, but what engine is that using? Is it Unity?
Unity.
Yeah. That had the frame
And
jumps as
I
like
looked at the developer's history. It's like, what did you do? Oh, we started. We did a mod for Mountain Blade Warband.
Yeah.
And then we made an actual official DLC for Mountain Blade Warband. Oh, so you have fuck all idea how Unity works. Gotcha.
You know what? And that was released in 2014, which I wouldn't watch the trailer for that DLC. And I was like, that looks a lot better than this game.
Because the engine was not what they did.
And that's kind of the feel I got from this. I'm like, you could tell somebody there was a story to be told that they wanted to do it. They just didn't have the technical background to bring the vision. It terrifies me. This is the reason I will never.
They had a vision. They just didn't have the
better
chops.
to swing and miss. It's better to take that swing though, because if I made a game like what I envisioned, I would try to cobble it together the best of my. It would look frighteningly like this game to where anyone else would go, like, but you tried. It's.
Passion bleeds through. Like if you're passionate about the project that you're working on, even if the output is not the greatest, like the amount of effort you put in there will be apparent. Like you could.
It will.
Like,
it might not result in a successful game loop, but
yeah, like you can tell, like, no, someone put some thought into it. This, like, yeah, there was some effort.
Experience.
But like, and that's part of the whole. That's the nasty trick about game design, is that it is 100% iterative. You cannot make a good game, period. You have to make a bad game and then improve it and improve it and improve it and improve it and improve it. And through that process, the game, like the good stuff, will actually emerge.
And the more games you make, you will start to see the improvements yourself. You won't just be relying on other people telling you that.
Then walks in, kicks the door down, and goes, "Team Cherry, bitches. I'm out."
Yeah.
And leaves.
But again, that's a passion project, right? Like they had their fucking mom do voices for that shit, right?
Yeah, just do the gibberish.
Well, it's when you have the actual team. When you get a team to do it, like, because there's two inverse. There's the software developer that does the program art, and then there's the artist, the storyteller that
does the
programming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unity Asset Store. Yeah.
Which I lost my shit.
I need to pee. I'll be right.
You shouldn't, like, in a apocalyptic type deal, like, lose your shit when you see the wolf thing try to make it up the stairs and just starts rotating in circles because the path.
Oh yeah. The animations are not good.
It was like there was no animation. It was just spinning, trying to find its way.
Yeah.
Couldn't.
Yeah, it reminds me of Pokemon Sword, where people can't turn around properly. They just rotate in place and then they move. No, there was a thing in Doom Patrol. One of the characters said where they're like a mad scientist, and they're like have a bunch of these drawings, and the guy's like, "Is this what you want to do to me?" And he's like, "No, this is all the garbage I need to like come up with first, so that I can say no, this is shit. I need to actually like refine this, right?" That struck me as like, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of what design is just like trying to work through all the shitty ideas first before you can find the good one in there.
Well, it's like, you're bad. I mean, everything works like this, like doing like interfacing Linux, like one of those videos, from the concept of like in my brain of like, how do I want to tell this story? Which is one thing. Then you try it like that. Then you go back and watch it for the 11th time. And you're like, that doesn't work. You're going to have to move some things around, rewrite. And you're like, oh, I left some things out. I got to put that. Okay, got to reshoot that. Then that changes this. You got to play it through a couple of times before you get to something that you're like, okay, that'll be digestible.
Yeah, kill your darlings too. Like, you might think you have a great idea, but like if you can't make it work in the thing, then it's not a good idea, right? Like, save it for later.
And again, passion projects, the thing about that is like a passion project is something that you're doing just because you want to fucking do it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be commercially viable. Akira's Sword? I don't know. I haven't seen anybody play. When did the new Pokemon game come out?
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I streamed a little bit of it. I like it. It is. Yeah, it's a drastic improvement over the Pokemon formula. I think they did a very good job with it. I think it needed, like most games on a 1-year release schedule, it needed a lot more time in the oven.
Oh, is that what they do with the Pokemon now? They just turn one out, they Call of Duty it?
Yeah. Which is a little unfortunate, because like you can tell that they're like trying to do it. They just don't have the time and the budget allocated to them. And it's not like they don't have the money. Pokemon is like the most successful franchise in fucking history, right? But it's not. But it's the merch that makes the money. It's not the games, and so they don't funnel that back into the games.
Oh, it's hitting that, huh?
Yeah.
Is there still a Pokemon cartoon?
Yeah, they're still going. They record out of New York, I think. Yeah, I follow some like a couple of like the Team 4-Star adjacent people actually got like jobs doing voices in the Pokemon anime, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah. Apparently, there is also a cut bit from DBZ Kai where they actually got it's the bit in the Cell games where they have like the reenactment of like. Or it's the bit in the Boo Saga where they do the reenactment of the Cell games, and they have the DBZA guys voice the guys with the giant masks on their head. That was pretty funny, but they couldn't include it in the series proper. It's on YouTube somewhere.
What's your upload that you're sending in right now?
What am I sending you via Jitsi?
Yeah.
Bitrate. I am sending you 877 kilobits up.
877 KB?
Yeah, kbps. It says non-optimal. I don't know. It's
yeah. What does non-optimal mean in Jitsi?
Right? Like,
yeah, because like your bandwidth is degrees. Recently, I mean, this has been past couple of weeks.
Okay, I'll look into it.
What exactly does it say?
Damn it. I can't screenshot it because it's like a modal. Connection non-optimal. Bitrate down 530 kilobits a second, up 653 kilobits a second. Packet loss 0. E2E RTT 69 milliseconds. Resolution is 640 by 360. Frame rate is 55.
I'm doing some reading. Feel free to fill dead air if you.
All right, Pedro.
White noise.
Yeah. Welcome back to Linux ASMR Cast.
You know what? Do me a favor. Pop out and pop back
Yep.
in just using Chrome.
All right.
Let's see, what can I talk about? Oh yeah, I've been trying basically Vulkan on R600 AMD stuff. It's not great, as in it doesn't work. And I've been playing a lot with this netbook right here because it has the 6920 or 6290 HD GPU, and just trying. It's like, can I get some Vulkan? No Vulkan, which is
Fuck you,
bad.
you fucking,
What's wrong with Vulkan? I didn't hear any of that.
R600. There is no Vulkan for for R600 AMD drivers.
Why would you expect that?
Because they support OpenGL 4.1 now, so they should have the necessary choppy chops to at least have basic Vulkans.
I think it's definitely probably one of those neglected things because it's like, yeah, R600.
Yeah, and
alright, so
it does
this
support
is,
GLES 3.2, so again, you should.
Yeah, so this is Chrome beta.
All right. Chrome beta, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to be running down Pedro, Jordan, then me. Reverse order. We'll go ahead and get that logged in. Chair acquisition in 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Chair Acquisition. This week we're taking a look at X-Men Doom something or other. Beyond Mankind, The Awakening, developed by Britton Walda. I really hope I got that right. Done on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $20. What is it? Beyond Mankind, The Awakening is an indie old-school type RPG taking place in a post-apocalyptic world. The game sports a mature and deep narrative, rich exploration, tense combat, and immersive RPG mechanics. What is this, you might ask? This is the Chair Acquisition, where we take a game, we install it on a bunch of different Linuxes using very, very similar hardware up until Q2 2022, when Intel comes out with some GPUs. And then we tell you what we thought. We rate it on a scale of 1 to 4 chairs, which in the grim, dark, apocalyptic future is the only currency you can use to buy
food. So do you absolutely predict the future? We're like, yeah, so you got the Intel card? Yeah, I got one too. Yeah, me too.
Motherfucker, you think I have money to buy an Intel card? No. Mandatory disclosure. Brighton Walda did send us some keys for this, so thank you very much for that. So on KDE Neon, basically Ubuntu with some extra steps. How'd it run, Pedro?
You're seeing it on screen. That's my video that you are watching. It launched out of the box with the GTX 1080 and the Ryzen 7 3700X. It barely hits 50 on most occasions at 2560 by 1440 with everything on the high preset. It's the controls are very much a WASD/cursor key type of situation. You can rebind most of everything from what I saw of the options screen, and the voice acting was actually better than what I expected. The voice actors themselves often corrected the little grammar cock-ups in the writing, which I thought was pretty funny. But yes, the graphics, well, you're looking at them. That's very 2007-ish. As for the fun, it's unintentionally funny. I've mentioned the voice actors delivering lines better than they were written, but there's also the clear amount of dedication and work that went into making Beyond Mankind. And it was made by a group of people who were clearly in over their heads, but they weren't about to let that stop them. And I applaud them for that, seriously. Major kudos. It's like, there were two people in the team, one really liked Stalker, and the other one really liked Mass Effect. And they made a mishmash of those two games, and this is what turned out. I don't hate it. I genuinely don't. It runs like poo, yes, but I don't hate it. In fact, I caught myself just playing the game until I ran into the first pale sack. That's what they call the humans that survive the medicine/virus situation that the intro of the game talks about. Yeah, that bit broke my immersion because I unloaded 12 shotgun shells directly into his head, and he just kept coming. He wouldn't die. I had to basically switch to one of the melee weapons and kite him around the room until he finally dropped dead. That kind of bullet spongy bullshit is why I stopped Borderlands, all of the Borderlands games, basically. I stopped halfway through, and this is why I stopped here. I don't hate the story, but Jordan will bring up the point that there's a lot of needless exposition. Again, you have a video game. You can show me what's happening. Even better, you can let me play through what's happening. You can make me a part of it. You don't need to spend 20 minutes in a dialogue tree explaining shit to me via text. Yeah, 3 chairs.
I wish it was a dialogue tree. It was just being monologued at. Anyways, yeah, on Fedora 35, 64-bit with the R9 3900X and GTX 1080 Ti. Yeah, it launches. One thing to note, you can only change your resolution in the menu. You cannot do this in game. So if you realize that the game is running like poo-poo at UHD, because yeah, it struggles to hit 45 FERPs at UHD. You might think, oh, maybe I'll bump it down to 1080p. Yeah, you got to save and quit before you can do that. It gets 90 plus at 1080p, sometimes with VSync off, depending on what hallway you're in. And it really does depend on what hallway you're in, because a lot of them look fucking identical, and they have substantial performance deltas. This is some like Xbox 360 goodness in the looks department. Very, very Oblivion-esque, I want to say. Not quite as upsettingly ugly as an Elder Scrolls character, but they got kind of close. The voice acting is pretty meh, but like Pedro said, there's really only so much you can do with the dialogue. Oh, and it's ham-fisted. That intro segment is long. You see, there's this thing in writing and storytelling called show, don't tell, and there has to be a better way to expose you to the steady state world, sort of what's going on in the world, rather than sitting you down for 30 minutes of nonstop monologuing, or you can occasionally pick a dialogue option where I mostly ended up just like hitting on everyone because they immediately give you the flirt option. So I'm like, well, obviously I have to be a giant whore and seduce everyone. Yeah, but it's very much not Fallout 3. The dialogue system here really does remind me of that. Or Oblivion. Same thing pretty much.
Same thing.
Let's be real Bethesda fans. I went through the character creator. I thought they were gonna straight up fucking go full on eugenics on us for a second, but they did pull away from it at the last minute. They did do the different stats for different genders thing. Not a big fan of that. Whatever, I can put past it, man. Those rats though, once you get into the game proper, yeah, the animation on those is not good or not present. Also, pro tip, because I got eaten by rats during the tutorial, because I didn't collect the ammo of the soldiers I had to fight. Ammo and resources don't persist across reloads. So if you run out of ammo and then you die, you're fucked. You have to go back to a previous save point where you had ammo in order to do the thing properly, which I thought was very, very annoying. There's a bunch of nanny bars here, but it's a survival game. Maybe your mileage will vary on it. Gameplay-wise, it feels all right. It's very stretched out, though. I don't know. I feel like maybe they were going for a game that you could spend hours in, like a Fallout or like a Skyrim. But that basically just means there's a lot of walking and a lot of like redshift running, because sprinting really changes how the camera looks. I don't know. Nothing in here really hooked me, but like Pedro said, there's a ton of effort put into it. The devs seem to be over their heads. Hopefully they can pull something out of it. The writing is always going to be a weak point, but yeah, I'm gonna give it 2 chairs.
All right, so I got to give you my hot take on this. I'm going to do it in 3 minutes. I probably can. It launches out of the box, has all the basic settings that you would expect, like Jordan pointed out. If you're in-game, you can't change that resolution. It's got all the sights and the sounds. Now, once in-game, you will start digging around the graphics because it struggles to hit 60 on a 2060, an NVIDIA 2060 at 1080p. I had to dial the pretty all the way down to fugly, and that kind of kept me around 60 for the most part. I dare you to notice the difference, though, in the quality. It's typical Unity stuff. It is fully voice acted, but only in the sense that someone was given lines and the job of reading the lines in front of them, which they did. So, well enough. That intro, yeah, you can summarize that 30-minute long, like, here's everything that's going down, which is done well enough. I would say it's one of the better parts of the game. As like X-Men, Mad Max, Halo plus Doom 3 airlock sequence. Done. Look at that. We cut that down to just a few seconds. And I got about an hour into the game. And according to the forum post, that's 1/3 of the content, which was replied to by the developer, who said, well, you didn't do all the dialogue options and all the extras. He's like, no, I just played it to get to the end. He's like, yeah, it's about 3 hours tapping out. So yeah, if you're going to play a game like me, you're going to vin your way through it. You get about 3 hours worth of content in 1999. Now, during my playthrough, I poked around a house. I drank some beer, killed a few rats, then I go next door and I get my first fetch quest. I'm like, yeah, it's this type of game, dialogue options, killed some more rats, read a wall, unlocked a door that used alpha characters, which is like, that's kind of novel. Then this was all to get a fusion-powered moon tablet, which, it's got spooky stuff on it. Then Not Daddy. What were we referring to Not Daddy as?
Pater. Oh, man, that scene where he gets shot in the head is fucking hilarious. He's like, oh, and he falls over.
Not Daddy gave me a mission. Shit went down. I got killed a couple times, so I realized I could just jog through that entire nonsense. Then I ran off and got quest number 2 from the other person that says go in the house, do the thing. Here's where I kind of lost it. Because I ran into a couple of the big doges, and I killed the first one, had the ammo, and the second one, I didn't have any ammo left, so I noped right into a house and up the stairs like a normal, responsible human being faced with an oversized doge, a zombie-looking doge. And then I watched it try to make its way up the stairs, and there was no animation while it was spinning in circles while the pathfinding was trying. It was fucking hilarious. One should not be laughing out loud during this post-apocalyptic thing. And I absolutely was. I just lost my shit on that. As both Pedro and Jordan have pointed out, there's a clear attempt to tell a story here. But Beyond Mankind is an example of ambitions outweighing ability. It is. We can all see the drive and the desire like leaking through into this. I'm like, man, you really put a lot of work into this, but between the performance issues, this is kind of a generic story, and just like the gunplay is just dead. I mean, it's there, pew, pew, pew action. I want to say give this one a little bit of just hard pass. Not even a little bit, hard pass. At 1999, I appreciate, again, the effort that went into this game, but it feels and looks like something from 20 years ago. It does. You might miss when you take big swings like this, but hey, at least you took the swing on this. And, it works. It works. There's some performance that needs to be made up. I'm going to give it 2 cheers. But what I want to say is we can all appreciate what was attempted here, right?
Yeah, they were trying to go for like a proper Bethesda style RPG. And they didn't succeed, but also Bethesda has, millions of dollars of resources and
they take a decade
legions of programmers. Yeah. And they release the same game for over and over and over again so that they don't actually have to make anything new.
They just update the engine. Yes. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, this actually reminds me more of the first Stalker games, the jank of the guns and the way that you interact with the world and the way that the world is structured. There's a lot of loading screens in between the different areas. Yeah.
Loading times.
It's
oh boy.
Yeah. It's very stalkery in that way. Although it didn't crash anywhere near as much as Stalker. The performance was about on par, but didn't crash quite so much, which I appreciate.
Yeah, the performance reminded me of like the earlier Unity titles we'd see on Linux where it just like depends on where you were looking was the difference between 20 and 40 frames per second difference.
There were a couple of moments where I thought it did crash, but then it's just like, no, we're good.
Also, can I just pour one out? T for torch? I mean, flashlight.
Right? Yeah. No.
F for E.
Well, because they have the tilt with Q and E, which
Yeah.
I get.
Yeah,
why they
the
did that,
E is for the head lean, which I never use that. It's like, why?
No.
Why?
no, it's not very useful.
But
it's more realistic.
Well, I kind of like what we're looking at in the video right now. I was like, well, that's a novel idea. Well, for when you go to your inventory, it like lays everything out. Then it's like,
And
oh,
it stretches out. If you have like a backpack, the camera angle is slightly further back, so it actually has a bigger inventory.
Mhm.
There's a lot of effort put in here. It
Right.
didn't work, but there's a lot of effort here.
Yes. To the writer, I would just say for your next project, brevity is the soul of wit.
yeah,
Mhm.
it's again, we can all see what was attempted. So
Yes.
it just didn't really gel. And at $19.99 for 3 hours. I mean, all I can do is speak for me. You know, I don't go back and side quests don't fucking exist in my world, son. So
I just tried to seduce everyone because that's all the side quests I was given. Just like, yeah, try and bang this person.
Yeah, the side quests are either like collectathons or fetch quests. But yeah, it is fairly linear. It's all just corridors, find the right way forwards, and away you go.
well, I
Yes.
mean, you're going to give the best possible because this is the genre that Pedro, this is his jam. Like between this genre and Dark Souls, whatever genre that is, self-hatred. So yeah,
Yeah, no, it is very stalker-like, very stalker-light, I should
it's
say.
a stalker.
Because yes, yeah, it is stalker-light because apparently it's very, very short. But it is very much that kind of game. So if you like that and you'd like to maybe, if this is something and you want to support the team and you maybe want to get them to carry on with their game-making endeavor, pick it up.
you know,
I-
yes,
I
I
didn't
mean,
hate it.
Maybe wait
I
until it goes on sale.
got immersed in
Maybe
it
wait
at
till
one
there's
point,
something to be
but-
said for yes. You know, I want to play Metro. We have Metro at home.
Yeah. Metro at home.
I stole that from Beastway. All right.
All right. Well, coming up next, we're talking about the real Portuguese, the hate mail segment.
Uh-oh. Unseen.
I mean, the difference is Fabio Fonch versus Fabio Fonchis.
Spoilers. All right, I gotta leave. Remind me before we shut everything down to go back and mark all the timestamps. Just say mark timestamps, and I'll do it.
Mark times.
It'll save me from having to cut checkbox on tomorrow morning. Then mark timestamps. Like, damn it, that would have been a lot easier.
Oh, hi, Mark timestamps.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we're gonna do Jackbox in the after shows,
Jackbox on Jackbox, baby.
because I know we got a group of people. That's easy for everyone to join in. So if you're listening right now and you don't want to be scrambling, head over to Jackbox TV and connect your Twitch account to Jackbox. Or you can just play in the. I think you still got to have your Twitch thing synced up in order to play. But you don't
Yeah,
have
you
to.
gotta log into jackbox.tv on via Twitch.
It's
Yeah.
a Twitch thing. Do that. You don't have to be a sub
they
or
give you a
anything.
button.
Anybody can do it.
Yeah. If you're already logged into Twitch, just go to jackbox.tv, click the login button. It'll run you through the OIDCO off thing,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
We found it to be the best, like, edgelord detection when we're playing games that people can type text into.
Yep.
Because unfortunately, regularly run-of-the-mill average type person will turn into an absolute shitlord given the first drop of like, no one knows who I am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anonymity and insulation from consequences is a hell of a drug.
Oh, the internet?
Yeah.
Oh god.
What?
Hell went up my nose. That's what I get.
Suck it, consequences.
Yeah, consequences will
complete
never be
HC.
the same again.
Full life consequences.
John Freeman. Did you watch
Who is-
the last episode of that where it ended
what?
in like a giant full life consequences part 3, which was just like, okay, you clearly
I
ran
don't.
out of
There's a
ideas.
part 3. I remember the first 2.
There's a- Yeah.
That can always be fun, things you didn't know. And you're like, wait a minute, that is? What? Huh.
One and 2. Don't bother with 3. It's a bit of a Star Wars situation there. Don't bother with number 3.
I've been watching, going back and like watching, I don't know the guy's name, the Flamingo guy. Like his live streams.
Oh, Brad Pelletier
Mark
or whatever.
Rubbelay?
Yeah.
Or Mark Rubbelay, yeah.
Mark Rebele.
That's just fun to watch, like, from musically, you know? Just how he's looping shit up. And like that's pretty fucking fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on like the new episode of Flex Air.
Flexer or Flex Air?
Flex
What?
Air from Quark Dooge.
Oh, right. That series, the meme music videos. Yes.
Yeah. Because that last one
Man.
was like, yeah, but only compared to like what they'd built up to at that point. You guys are telling like a legitimate fucking story with just memes, man. I appreciate this.
A lot of Ricardo Milos.
As the main character, yes.
Yeah.
So I'm finally caught up on Raised by Wolves season 2. So a lot better with the pacing
over?
than season
Is it done?
1. No, there's 2 more episodes, I think.
Probably. I watched the second episode. I'll get through it.
So, yeah. Father is just my favorite character in that. That dude.
Father's
that
pretty
dude
dope.
cannot catch a. He cannot catch a break at all.
After having his heart ripped out. Yeah.
Yeah.
First season, Father was like the audience relatable characters. Like, oh shit, okay.
Father gets up to some
The
good
feels.
shenanigans in season 2. I'm a fan. Yeah.
Yeah, I just made it to. I can't really talk about. Yeah, this
Yeah,
episode 2
you
introduced.
can't really talk about it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that. That's when the role of Punish shows up. I'm like, huh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, there's. I really hope that apparently Homeboy has a plan for 5 seasons. I really hope there's an actual answer at the end of this fucker, unlike Lost or Battlestar Galactica or any of these other fucking mystery box shows.
Oh, it
'Cause-
is. It's all going to be tied in. It turns out this was all a dream of the smoke monster.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the next night that the dog who dreamed Lost had another dream.
Yeah. I mean, Lost did it right, though. You're so fucking angry at that ending, you didn't know what to say. You're like, all right.
Well, is it a good ending or a bad ending? I'm confused. It's an ending. That's enough.
I mean, for the longest time, I know it was tossed around, like having a spinoff with just Ben. Which he instantly became my favorite character because I still remember. I never went back and rewatched that, where like Ben's going through the desert and some motherfuckers like pull up on his ass and they're like, oh, you're talking shit, and he like just whips out like a collapsible metal rod and fucks everyone up. You're like, Ben? What?
I've watched exactly 3 episodes of Lost.
First 2 seasons.
Ben Stick. All right, let me get a refill and
Oh yeah, and first season of Raised by Wolves. If the first couple of seasons of The Walking Dead was a Stay in the House, Carl, then the first season of Raised by Wolves is Shut Up, Campion. Just shut up, Campion. Shut your goddamn mouth, Campion.
Listen, I will take Campion over Paul. That kid is insufferable. Every time that kid opens his mouth, I want to smack him. Campion's at least like, hey, maybe we should be like nice to people and shit. Paul is just like full on religious brainwashed. Like,
yes.
Yeah. There's a line of his in the second season where I'm like, Jesus Christ, I just want to kick your fucking head off your neck. What the hell? And in a conversation he's having with Campion, I'm like, wow, yeah, if that was anyone other than Campion, that would be one dead kid. So, this isn't a spoiler because the title is a direct reference to this. You know the whole founding myth of Rome, right, Pedro? You're part of the European education system. They taught you that at one point.
At one point, yes, I don't remember it, but yeah.
So, there are two kids, Romulus and Remus. They were raised by a she-wolf. At the end of at a point in the story, Romulus kills Remus and goes on and forms Rome. So clearly they're setting up like Paul and Campion as like the Romulus Remus counterparts. But who's who? Who do you think is gonna eat it?
The religious
it's
one.
Not, I know. My money's on him doing it, right? He's gonna be the stupid one. He's got to do the stupid call, right? Like,
but Campion was kind of like being set up as a main character person to follow.
But you have to also have to look at the Cain and Abel illusion, right? Because it plays a lot with like Roman versus Christian mythology. I think Romulus, Remus, Cain and Abel. Like, yeah, there's definitely some shared inspiration there. I think, yeah. Based on that, I think old Paul is gonna walk away from it, and it's not gonna be a happy ending. That's my theory.
Like, he's being portrayed very much as like the important secondary character, you know, the one that usually dies.
Right. But this show fucks with you. It does.
Yeah.
They have specifically gone with the non-obvious route several times.
What show?
So, Raised by Wolves.
Still Raised by Wolves.
Yeah. Because it's so good. Ah!
Oh, it's probably the best thing on TV right now.
Yeah.
Which isn't saying much, unfortunately, currently, but...
Yeah, now that Peacemaker ended,
Not a lot of competition.
Discovery is plodding on, and I'm gonna... I feel like I'm watching it like I was watching Doctor Who, just out of obligation.
Yeah.
And I might stop.
Well, this was... I've not watched a single episode of the previous series of Doctor Who. Like, for the first time since it came back. I'm like, I'm just not interested in the stories you're telling, dude.
No, and that was that's basically what I'm saying, right? Like, I felt obligated to watch Doctor Who, and it's like, no, I'm not. It's a fucking TV show.
Like, I'm out.
Though apparently the new season is actually okay from what I've heard.
But compared to what?
Compared to the previous
the
season.
other one?
Yeah. Like, I'm not terribly big on Picard, but again, I'm not going to watch it out of obligation. I'm going to watch it because you're going to put Q in it. You got me.
Yes,
Done.
but I wonder if we're gonna get like the one Q episode.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, always have hope.
Yeah, yeah. I just love like weird imaginative sci-fi.
Yeah, I mean, new sci-fi, like whole cloth new sci-fi. Like, yes, this is not. I mean, and stories mixed up with it. I'm like, okay, I'm down with this. It's not zombies. It's not vampires. All right. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Speaking of this, that needs doing.
Fine, I guess we'll do the hate mail segment.
Yeah, we'll do the Farscape reboot.
Do the thing.
You mean Stargate SG-1 season 9 and 10?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, that was just one king short of a fucking reboot, wasn't it? Rigel?
They brought out the Thor puppet when they were referencing Rigel. That was pretty good. And then they got back to like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like,
See, I mean, like, Farscape, man. Because I remember...
Farscape was a weird... Yeah.
I remember telling you, like, years and years ago, like 7 years ago, because I was like, hey, they put Farscape on Netflix. I was rewatching it, and I was telling George, like, holy shit, they did... That was on TV. Like when Harvey shows up, it just goes off, man. I'm like, well done.
That was the thing with those Canada-Australian or the Canada-France co-productions in the 90s. They were a little off kilter. You remember Jack of All Trades?
Mm-mm.
With Bruce Campbell?
Mm-mm.
That one was fun. It was like a Xena-esque show where like it's Bruce Campbell in Revolutionary era America, but he's like James Bond.
No.
They were fighting Napoleon. Yeah, like it was solid.
Then Bowser shows up, right, on a surfboard.
Yeah, but it's Doug Bowser, CEO of Nintendo of America. Like,
And the guy they put in prison was Bowser. His name was Bowser. I shit you not.
Yeah.
Just. All right.
I mean, if your name is
Let's do
Bowser
this.
and you don't turn into a giant spiky turtle, something is wrong with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thus it concludes entry 2.
Well, looks like the Portuguese pronunciation has finally caught up with me, but we'll get to that in a moment. It's the hate mail. Yes.
How does
If
that
you'd
work?
like to...
In Portuguese.
It works. Well, it
I will
works
mute him.
poorly.
No, but then we could do the subtitles. We could make them say whatever the fuck we want, right? Like,
I need to get this out at a reasonable time, and that will take too much time, and I will be forced. I will, nay, obligated to do those subtitles.
I know.
And I will be saying even naughtier things than I usually do. But hey, if you'd like to get in touch, by all means, do share your naughty bits. No, not those. Naughty stories, maybe? LinuxGamecast.com, hit the contact button. There's some caveats at the top. Nothing about naughty bits there, but there should be. Make sure LGC Weekly is the show that you're sending your message to. Otherwise, Jordan may think it's relationship advice, or Ven and Jill may think that it's some feedback for the Wednesday show. So keep that in mind.
Hey, here's what I want. If you got some thoughts in the Steam Deck, that's what I want to hear from you. Longtime Linux users. What do you think about the Steam Deck? Now, we try to interact during the show. It's kind of hard because when we're filming and stuff gets lost in the ether, during the intermissions. So, yeah, share your thoughts on that. You can leave a comment on Patreon post or the YouTube video as well. Those will be mined for something that might resemble gold. Now, I had to look this one up. I was digging around in our hate mail folder, and I found one from That's Brazilian again. Talking about pronunciation on episode 491. Now, unfortunately, I didn't read the very beginning of that, which I went, wait a minute, when did we say this? And I searched. Fortunately, our search engine works on the site. And 491, and I had to go back and watch this. What was this about, Jordan?
This is about the game we're throwing chairs at, Buck Up and Drive. So, as the Brazilian again says again, on LGC Weekly 491's chair acquisition, you relied on Pedro's pronunciation of the developer's name, Fabio Fonch. I tried to look up Fabio to find out his nationality, but I couldn't find anything. Anyways, just to stir the pot, I want to go on record to say that the name in Brazil, where this is also a fairly common name, Jordan's pronunciation is closer to a native speaker's, Fontes. So there you go. Real Portuguese strikes again.
Okay. It's literally down to the second name, and it's Fonte versus Fontes. So, yeah, you
Fontes.
take your pick.
What was that, Jordan? I couldn't hear you. You were halfway across the room.
I said font cheese.
Font cheese.
Font cheese. You know, it's really hard to install in Linux because, you know, fonts in Linux are difficult.
Okay, here's like a real question. Yes, here's a real question, Portugal. Is how many, okay, like could you name two glaring pronunciation differences between Brazilian Portuguese and regular Portuguese?
There's
me, non-Portuguese, wouldn't even be able to tell they were supposed to be the same word.
It mostly comes down to the way, like, if you have an E or an I after a consonant, like a hard consonant, like a T, for example, then you would give it a bit of more of an inflection, like font versus fontes.
So I have a question. So you know how there's like sort of an accent equivalency, like in the Japanese animes, they use like a Kansai dialect in exchange in replacement for like a hey, how you doing? What would sort of be that equivalent?
He thought he was getting out of it.
No, that very much depends, because if it is most of like the Brazilian dupes, they usually use like the northeast Brazilian accent to sort of create that.
Okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out on a fucking treacherous limb. The fuck is a northeast Brazilian accent, man, compared to a western?
It is very much that.
Examples help.
We just want to
that accent reliably.
Then do it badly.
It's they cut words in half. They skip a lot of the syllables. They replace words entirely with others. Like, for example, the sentence in English, my van doesn't have a spare tire. In regular Portuguese, it would be a minha carrinha não tem pneu superexcelente. If you wanted to do it in like the northeast Brazilian, it would be a minha perua não tem estepe.
I heard super slint, and now I'm just like I'm imagining like a Game of Thrones character with like superpowers. That's where my head's at now. I don't know.
But yeah, it is like Portuguese is one of those bullshit languages that's actually very, very difficult. The more you learn about it, the harder it becomes. And you get taught all 18 verbal tenses for each individual verb in the fucking Portuguese language.
Is it like something, is it indecipherable? Like somebody, let's say somebody from North London was trying to communicate with someone from Wales.
No, it's not indecipherable, but if you speak like regular Portuguese accent, you have a thick Portuguese from Portugal accent, and you go to Brazil and you're just speaking in Portuguese, a lot of Brazilian people will look at you as like, can you say that again, but slower, please?
Well, I mean, can't you just say it in like regular Portuguese and just put like y'all at the end?
Well, I was going to ask, like, what if it's like a person from North London trying to talk to an actual whale? No, still the same species, but actually Nemo's suggestion's not bad. Like Galician Spanish, which is a hybrid between Spanish and Portuguese, versus actual Spanish. It is, yeah, those are very, very different dialects. And before this becomes just like a terrible podcast on like linguistics and semiotics,
not terrible. You mean poorly done and inaccurate,
and terrible. It can be more than two things, Ven.
Okay, fine. We can add that tag as well. Have fun with that tomorrow, Google.
Is there a terrible? Is there a terrible tag in YouTube? Can we post shit under terrible?
Can you even see the tags in YouTube videos anymore?
I don't know. What about Twitch? Is there an awful tag on Twitch?
Something awful. I don't know. Possibly. Oh man, on that awful bombshell, we need to bounce out of here. We are running a little bit late, but we mined that for more content than I thought we were going to get out of it. Hey, If you want to get hold of me, I'm just at Vin Stone on Twitter. That's where I'm at, posting shit pretty regularly. I'll get back to you. I'll click on a star or something like that. If you're not into the Twitter thing, we got a federated timeline, mass.linuxgamecast.com. I'm there. I'm just at Vin. Come say hello, and I might approve the currently trending hashtag, which I'm asked to do like every other day. Now, is there anything else? No, I think that's it. That's why I'm doing the things. Say hi in Discord. I'm actually participating in our Discord. I do things and I talk. Yeah.
I'm Jordan. You can tell me what kind of Portuguese accent I have on Twitter at The Burning Fool, or on Twitch at twitch.tv/burningfool.
And if you'd like to discuss the intricacies of linguistic dialects, by all means, go fuck yourself. If you'd like to, talk to me about other things, on Twitter at Unaccounted For. That's actually the best way to get in touch with me all around. Or if you're on Discord, you chat at me there too. You're just gonna have to figure out how to put the upside down T.
I don't want anything other than at replies to Pedro about linguistics tomorrow on Discord. That's all I want to see. That's it.
Just at reply him with the word linguistics
100%.
Over and over again.
You will be graciously rewarded. Time for some credits. Mark II of Homebrew.
Oh no! How fast is it gonna go this time? I don't know. We'll find out. Deep breath. Here we go. Oh, it's so slow. It's even slower than before.
It was too fast.
I know. I can't make up my mind. We gotta thank our advisors, Omegas, Artherin, our executive producers, Aldius, Barbram, Scott Michaud, Michael Foxdog, Michael G, Atomic Ass, Michael T, drummer Kohaku and George, and our Chicago Kicksass Little Nicky fans, Darkwing and Abstraction.
With Jack B, Renault, Red, Rex Machina, Trudgy, Vertinuda, Justin, Frostclaw, and Strider making up the Sea Monsters.
Death
and
Notes,
Death
Nova
Notes.
K, Basil B, Smashling, help me out, motherfuckers, dodge.
Every time you say Nova K, I hear Nova K.
Rose, turnover, Jesus,
DeKresny,
Yannick,
Kim,
and Cole.
Benjamin, Dirty D, Dodger,
Das
Turnover,
Geek,
Cheryl
Yannick,
Ames, bring it in the
and
ball.
Gary,
Brockline,
Steven,
Giovanni,
Mr.
Todd,
Come on,
Simcha,
Kaz, you gotta help me with the
Steven,
pronunciation on that one.
I think Evan knows.
Ramwaza,
Igel, Dementor,
Daniel,
Will,
Belric,
Lyrics
AJ,
Francis,
Geek,
Ogie Vaughn,
Fellatio,
Frezzo,
Felicio,
And look at
Upstanding
these
Cannibals,
fuckers.
Mike Carl, Mike Arthurian, Linux,
Menno, and Oogie One.
Noctilus, John E. Shemp, and Game Mo Tron. Also, if you notice anything in the credits, because I manually move everything over and this is not automated, it's missing or it's in the wrong place, fucking send me a note and I'll fix it. Guaranteed. Until next week, keep your hands on your deck.
and at reply Patriolinguistic.
Oh, I don't have one yet.
Too easy. Toodles.
Okay. Well, children, what did we learn today?
Well, I learned that I can also do speed ramping in DaVinci Resolve, so I can speed and slow those motherfuckers up in real time.
Excellent. It's going to be extra difficult to read next week, isn't it?
That is running at the exact same speed as the originals were.
Okay. That's,
I like.
Oh, it's
time
just the
matched
gap
it.
between like the Linux Gamecast going back and the actual names
Well,
of
it's
the
also
peeps.
easy to tell when it gets towards the end and we do the outro. Then the
Mm.
music's over. Like that part, I do time it in my head.
did you mark the timestamps?
Fuck no, I didn't. So let's get on that, shall we? I only got a couple to put down. Let's see, 7-Eleven. Okay.
Get that big gulp?
And rolling. 3614. Followed by everyone's favorite 4407. We get any more? Yeah, we get two more. 11240 and 11805. Done. Job's done. All right.
I did it.
I have a sneaking suspicion I know exactly what I fucking did that's causing the also raw MIDI driver hiccup.
What is it?
I plugged the fucking control surfaces into a fucking USB 3 hole.
As opposed to a USB 2?
Yeah.
Is there something about that? Like it doesn't downgrade the protocol properly, or
It can just cause fuckery. Here's a pro tip. The audio interface that you have that's USB, no matter what shape they fucking fit, unless it's blue on the inside, giggity, like a Smurf, it's USB 2. Plug it into like your keyboard or mouse legacy ports. What's the
I have
correct
my
name
keyboard
for those?
plugged into that one.
the USB 2 ports?
Yeah, like the two USB. I just like the legacy ports is what I call them now. Like the the ones that are.
I guess.
The ones under the PS2 port.
Yeah, I don't have
The
PS2
PS2
ports anymore. On any of these
I
devices.
got the combo PS2 port on my end. You
Yeah.
get the gamer motherboards, they usually include them because the gamers like them.
N key rollover is kind of a thing in PS2,
Yep.
not so much in USB.
Well,
Hey,
it's you
here's
with
something we're about to
with
do.
PS2
We're
you have
going to light up
unlimited
the
with-
after shows, and so if you want to continue listening and partying on, we're going to bounce over from the live stream and Discord, and you're welcome to join us for some after show after boxing the Jack.
Ooh.
We're gonna go actual boxing. We're gonna put ourselves in a ring and punch each other.
Afters. USB dock go quack. Yes.
The latest games that show up on the verified for the deck are Half-Life 2 Episode 1, which is yellow, playable. Half-Life 2 Episode 2, which is green, verified. And Half-Life 2 Lost Coast, which is also green.
I blame Alex Vance. It's her fault.
Always. My girl Alex gets thrown under the bus. I mean,
Well, I don't.
And the first Half-Life is yellow, just playable.
Elden Ring for PS4. I mean, listen, that's what I said, man. I mean, if you want the Elden Ring experiences to be one of the rare times, it was like, get it for fucking console. That's what it was made for. Either that or wait a year or two, and maybe you'll get lucky and it's a Japanese developer will patch the PC port. Unlikely, but it's been known to happen. Sometimes it takes up to 4 years. Looking at you, Nier.
Brum hasn't
No,
been too bad
someone
about that, though.
will fix it for them, and they'll go, "Oh yeah, thanks for that. Here, it's official now."
Or maybe
I mean,
they'll have a
I'm-
new
I'm-
game coming out. They have to patch it and fix their previous game, or no one to buy the new one. Nier.
Near, but so far.
All right, let's bring in the after shows. Clickety doo dah. And let's max the screen that. Turn on camera. I think I cut my camera on.
It's still showing as having the thing turned off on the little icon there.
Oh, it's because I got it set to not show my camera.
Hide your face.
There we go.
Yay.
We don't need to see my camera. There we go.
No, not really.
Then I can take this back to the 2-4 shed. There we go. Boom.
Hello.
Just as Nubbin disappears.
He does that, man.
It's just Foxy now.
Yes. just
Oh,
now.
you actually didn't mind that. Okay.
What? The camera's
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Always a comedian.
Yeah, that's the comedy podcast.
Uh-huh.
You know,
I
after
mean,
a
the whole
decade, some
Linux
people
gaming
are
thing
fine-
is an excuse.
Yeah, this is 4 hours of
Do it,
sit-down
elders
improv comedy that
correctly.
occasionally mentions Linux.
Pretty much.
And no, we're not going to grow up. We got to grow up the other 6 days of the week. So, no, nay.
And apparently, I've pissed off Strider by existing. So there's that.
You pissed off Strider by engaging with him.
Oh no, 'cause he's so
I mean,
much
you piss off
better.
Strider just by saying anything. You share your opinion in chat, and Strider goes, "Leo, what?"
Yeah.
I mean, I find it's most of what I see is Strider saying something, and Foxy going, "What, mate?"
I think Foxy also enjoys the poking the proverbial fire.
Yeah.
Well, I
You should be
mean,
careful with that beard of his.
that's just how you get. Wait, what do I not have that on there? No, that one's on. That's on.
Strider's smoking weed. Steal his weed, you guys, and give it to Jill. Make like a pack of Sour Patch Kids, some cannabis Sour Patch Kids, and then feed them to her. Cause like I don't know, she'd probably just fall asleep. Cause that's what happens
most likely.
when people take edibles for the first time. They just go to sleep.
It depends.
It's been my experience for the most part.
I've seen. It's always good to explain to people that edible's going to hit a little different.
Yeah, they creep up on you.
Especially if you
You-
eat more than 4 or 5.
Well, it depends
No,
on
that
what
doesn't
the
so much as
dosage.
creep up on you as it sneaks up behind you and smacks you across the head.
Yes.
I-
That's what I'm trying to say.
I think the worst time it happened to me was I was wandering through a Walmart with a friend of mine because we were just like getting some snacks and killing some time. And then he decides he wants to start hitting on some girls, and I'm there, and the brownie just starts creeping up on me, and I'm like, I am way too high for this right now. I'm going to stand here and be this awkward fourth wheel in this conversation. Because I'm way too high.
The hardest I
At least you're
remember
not
it
hungover.
hitting,
Fuck.
it was in university, and we then went to cinema because there was a movie we were gonna watch. I was sitting down, like watching a thing before we went into the actual room, and I remember, like, whenever I heard the noise, I got this weird taste in my mouth. It's like, why?
Okay, speaking of getting high and going to the movies, one time I got high and went to the movies with some friends. So we decided to like stop in a Subway to like get a sandwich before the show because, you know, why buy movie theater food? And I'm ordering my sandwich, and the buddy I'm with is like, "Yo, man, I think there's something wrong with these lights." And I'm like, "No, they're fine." He's like, "No, man, they're blinking, they're freaking me out, man." And like, while the guy goes to him is like, "Hey, what kind of sandwich do you want?" He's like, "Yo, man, is there something up with these lights? They're freaking me out, man." I'm just like, I don't fucking know you. Just order the sandwich. We'll get out of here. The lights can't hurt you. It's like, these lights are freaking me out, man. It's pretty good. I have never had one of those experiences on Canvas. I've never gone like super crazy. I get a little dumb, but that's the worst of it. I wake up Steve at 4 o'clock in the morning and tell him to drive me through Taco Bell because I gave all my money to Empty because we couldn't walk through the Taco Bell
So
drive-through.
who's casually hammering on their fucking keyboard on a live
Sorry,
stream?
that would be me.
Stop or mute.
I was managing the server.
Not my
Well,
Great,
problem.
you can do it on mute.
Yep.
Huh? Yep, here it is. Awesome.
All right. Well, right click and there we go.
I'm still getting this wired in. You guys are going to need to be able to hear it.
Oh, what is Jill? What is Jill eating? What is she doing?
Oh,
Those are gummy worms or gummy bears? Gummy something.
Don't.
Yes, they're
That's
gummies.
try
They're,
to
they're
stash.
shiny and
Try
colorful.
to stash. Don't.
It always boggles my mind that, like, from a distance, Strider always looks like someone's aunt.
I mean,
Sure. Why not? I want to know what aunts you see.
Auntie Strider.
Right. Let's go
Oh,
to
right.
Oh no, Auntie Strider's on the sauce again.
TV.
I'm gonna call Uncle Strider. No, don't type in Uncle Strider, you dumb fucking idiot. I was gonna go to UncleStrider.tv
Goat.
because that's where my brain was.
UncleStrider.tv. No, it's not a thing.
Okay, thank Christ. Yeah, this is where my head's at the moment. So maybe don't take any medical advice from me.
Oh, come on.
No, you can absolutely give yourself a tracheotomy. It's fine.
100%. Here's a magic marker.
Yeah,
Go
just
to town.
hollow out the big pen and
All right, we got to do the thing.
The secret agent code.
secret agent man.
I don't know how many people can play. I think only.
Or
It looked like there was 4 of them. What I was seeing.
if it's going to be you don't know Jack, it's 4.
Well, that means there's going to be 1 spot plus audience.
Okie dokie.
That's the first one.
That's the case. Yeah, I am.
Hi, I'm Mike Builder, General Manager of Jackbox Games. We've been hard at work coming up with new ways that you and your friends and family can...
Do I need to make sure Gmail is open?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Do I thought I had that tab open. I did not.
You'll be able to play our games using a regular TV remote, a calculator, a block of wood with buttons...
All right.
Or even a garage door opener. But why stop there? We're hard at work...
Okay, yeah, Strider, that picture does look like definitely someone's on. Yep.
Toothbrushes, farts,
He posted that in the other Discord channel full of French people.
Yay, I made it.
You made it.
Excellent. Apparently, I have the everybody's in
I
button.
think the word possible's in there somewhere.
I think we all do.
So. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
the
not
original
getting
Jackbox.
game audio. No game audio.
Yes.
Oh, lovely time to tell me. Let's,
And hey, wipe that smile off your face. This is serious.
Excellent. Farting noise.
There will be
Yes.
farts and stuff.
Yes. Very much so.
Hello, you 4. Let me guess. Your quilting
Bu-
bee was
Bubs.
canceled?
I didn't
Analyze
believe you
yours
when you posted that.
carefully. Force another player to answer immediately by hitting your screw button. If
Okay.
they miss it, you win extra bonus dollars.
Oh, Homestar
And our
Runner.
wrong answer of the game is brought to you by...
The San Francisco Otter Choir.
Aw.
Free concert
I would fucking watch that.
except for mating season.
If you happen to find our sponsor's wrong answer of the game, you'll be rewarded with big prizes and cash.
Round one.
And so it begins.
Wouldn't it?
Start with Bootyful.
Excellent.
Let's
My
analyze
favorite.
one of Kim Kardashian's body parts. About what percentage of Kim Kardashian's brain is just made up of water? 10%, 40%, 80%, or 100%? Player 2. Players 1, 3,
Damn
and
it.
4. Kim Kardashian's brain, and everybody else's brain for that matter, is made up of about
Ugly
80%
bags of mostly water.
This is also a test of our 2015
The other
knowledge.
20% is just so round and firm, I can't stop thinking about it.
Chuo?
I call this one. His acting is alright.
McConaughey
So,
questions.
Matthew McConaughey's resurgence as an actor, his McConaissance, well, If Matthew McConaughey is currently experiencing a McConaissance, then what period of his life just ended? The McCona Dark Ages, the McCona Industrial Age, the McCona Middle Ages, or the McCona Enlightenment Age?
One of those isn't actually real.
Shit, that was the wrong one. Shit.
Nobody picks that one.
Boo!
Player 3. All wrong, all wrong, all wrong. Player 4. The Renaissance first occurred in Italy in the late 14th century, immediately following the Middle Ages. So the McConaissance would follow the McCona Middle Ages. Which is funny because most Renaissance sculptures also need to put on a damn shirt.
Because they're not dark. You know everything about them.
Three
Here's one I like to call brought to you by the letter Unibrow. It's the way to call it.
Jordan?
Oh no.
What
And
the
if you
fuck?
get this one right, I'll rustle up some extra moolah for you. Arrange these Sesame Street characters in order of most to most eyebrows. Bert,
Oh, fuck me.
The
Oh,
Count, Bertie, Bert, the Count, Bert, Ernie, the Count, Bert, Ernie,
God damn it.
Ernie, the Count.
Ah! Fewest to most. All right.
Bert Ernie count.
Time's
Oh,
almost up.
fuck.
Yellow.
Players 1 and 2.
I got them
What
mixed
were you thinking
up.
there? Players 3
Shit.
and 4. Ernie
Well.
has no eyebrows at all. Bert has one long single eyebrow, and the Count has two. Two eyebrows. I'm giving you each an additional $1,000 for that.
1, 2 balls you can suck. 4 hour.
Why not try Duck Duck Swan? Say the cast of Duck Dynasty attends a performance at Swan Lake and thinks there are real waterfowl on stage. In their confusion, which character would they most likely shoot? Siegfried, Benno, Von Rothbart? You got it, player 4. Pick someone to screw.
Let's go back.
Player 3, you're getting screwed.
Oh,
You got
no.
5 seconds. Odette is a princess who has been turned into a swan, so the Duck Dynasty crew would probably fill her full of lead.
Oh, God.
Especially if
You think I don't know about classic ballet, Foxy?
God damn.
This is gonna happen, player
It's
4.
working out.
Fill the panic through. Shit, I lost all the money.
Up the bum? 5 out.
It's called The Man in the Backwards Yellow Hat, and it's a dis or dat. Player
I
2,
love this thing.
you seem to be behind a bit. This dis or dat is all yours. I'm going to read off 7 things, and for each one, you tell me if it's
Oof.
an alleged antic by pop star Justin Bieber or an antic by the classic children's book character Curious George. If it's
Oh, no.
Justin Bieber, press the left arrow. If it's Curious George, press the right arrow.
Excellent. I believe in you, Pedro.
Lots
You have
of
my
people
utmost
know what
confidence.
Player 2 does, and if player 2 gets it wrong, I'll split that cash among everyone who got it right. Cool, let's do it. Peed in a mop bucket. Broke his leg falling from a fire escape. Arrested for falsely reporting a fire. Egged out.
Oh,
Got high on ether.
Uh-oh.
To an ostrich. To a
Damn it.
Brazilian brothel. You were a couple of bananas short of a bunch.
no one's went to one of them, I'll be... There we go. There you go.
Hey, I'm slightly less negative.
I think we can all agree that it's time for that little bastard to get
Shit.
deported. And then it's your turn, Pete.
No! Canada, let you guys have
Our
them.
first
We
round.
don't want them
Player
back.
3 is at the front of the class. This could get interesting. Keep in mind, in round 2, everything is worth twice as much. And hint, hint, the wrong answer of the game is still out there waiting for you. Okay, here it comes.
69? Oh, six.
No.
This one's
Sick,
known as
sick.
Dumber and Dumberer 2. So there's Dumb and Dumber, and then there was Dumb and Dumberer, and then Dumb and Dumber 2. Makes perfect sense. Now, going back a few decades, there was The Odd Couple and The Odd Couple 2. So, if another remake of The Odd Couple used the superlative adjective, it would be called the blank couple. Odd, odder, oddest, or odderest.
What? What?
Here's 1 and 4. Now that's just the dumberest answer I ever heard. Player 2. Odd is the adjective, odder is the comparative adjective, and oddest is the superlative adjective.
Right.
But of course,
How did I get that right?
Guessing. Better guessing.
Yeah.
That was the only one that was a superlative.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a
Player
superlative?
3.
The most extreme.
The most of.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
You just won.
Oh!
Greatest hits.
Yeah!
Otter Choir. Hail to
Sweet! I get to listen to Otter
call
screaming. Fuck all of
San
y'all.
Francisco Otter Choir will astound you with their covers of Little Red Corvette and The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
I want to actually listen to that
The
one.
game nets you a handsome $8,000. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh my god.
Shenanigans.
Hell no.
Alright, I love failing upwards.
Let it go, let it go.
Oh, Frozen questions.
Let it go.
Oh, shit.
Oh god.
I know who Adultazim
What
is.
temperature would Olaf from the movie Frozen melt and die? 30 degrees Kelvin, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 degrees Celsius, or 30 degrees Rankine? He's a snowman.
This is the wrong crew. We're not.
You may not know how temperatures work.
No.
Player
I'm
30
not-
degrees Celsius.
30 degrees is below freezing in Fahrenheit and insanely below freezing in Kelvin.
Yeah,
and Rankine.
nah.
But it's pretty balmy
From
in
Canada,
Celsius, about the equivalent
Britain.
of 86 degrees
How did you
Fahrenheit.
fuck that up, Pedro? You don't use Fahrenheit.
The temperature at which he melts and dies would be 1 Celsius.
That's what I was thinking. What?
But like, there's still a correct answer in there.
Oh yeah. okay.
Eight
It's
eights.
time for Kangaroo Peanut Albert
Oh,
Einstein.
peanut.
What the fuck?
Okay, it came out of his butt. Fair, I'll accept that.
First spotted in 1879. Kangaroo, Peanuts, Albert Einstein, or Uranus?
When? 1879?
That answer has a hole in it.
God damn.
No.
Kangaroo.
Einstein was first spotted in 1879, the year he
I
was
don't know,
born.
fucking-
Probably by a midwife or something over a century after Uranus was discovered and even longer after kangaroos and peanuts. I've heard baby Einstein cried a lot because...
Okay, none of us knew what Albert Einstein's birthday was. I think that was.
No, that was a straight up squad wipe. Yeah.
Yeah. 9-9.
And on its way,
Nine.
wine or lose.
Hitler isn't having a stroke.
If the Washington Redskins rebranded themselves with a non-offensive red-skinned mascot, what could they be called? Player 3, who gets your screw?
That's
You're screwed,
All right.
player 1. You got 5 seconds.
What's the options?
Chardonnays, Pinot Blancs, and Rieslings are all white-skinned grapes, but the Malbec grape is red.
Oh, wow.
Although to a connoisseur like myself,
That was a
Malbec
bad
And
Fair
I'm
enough.
blind, bitch.
That's so one.
Fair enough. Alright.
Yes, I do say that was quite a burn. Sorry, player 3, the screw had other plans.
Oh no, now I got fucked.
That's why I'm at my.
Here we have, I want to lick and roll all night.
Is the answer 69?
Tongue grew to the average length of an adult giraffe. How deep in a woman's mouth could he stick it with a
my
tester? About 10 inches deep, about 20 inches deep, or about 30 inches deep. Player 4?
Sure,
Could be
whatever.
worse, you know, in theory. Player 2?
Solid no on that one.
Players 1 and 3. An adult giraffe's tongue is on average about 18 to 20 inches long. So that's about how deep into a woman's mouth a giraffe
Yeah, about this long.
Gene Simmons
Yeah.
can stick it.
I mean, can you turn into the giraffe?
And if Gene Simmons' neck grew to the length of an adult giraffe's, he may not even need women anymore.
You'll still be an
You guys-
asshole anyway.
Brace yourself for the attack.
Oh,
When
what's
you
this?
see 2 clues that match, press your A button.
Fuck.
Well, don't mind me then. Here's your clue. Your house is made of what? What materials are their houses made from? Good luck.
Oh no.
What do we do?
Red.
Oh, come on.
Damn it.
That's Kevin Spacey. Oh my god, I want that.
Oh, what? Come on.
Ah, I didn't release in time.
What?
He lives
He
under a rock.
lives under a rock.
Oh, I thought what he was. Oh, okay.
I don't know where the Playboy is living.
Toby.
Ah, damn it.
But I click this OK button every time.
I mean, also true.
Yes.
Also true. Yeah, also true.
No.
Also true. Also
Yeah.
true.
Damn it.
Why click?
Yeah.
That's also true.
Tofu
Also
Tuflo.
true.
Great band name.
Also true.
Glass snake worms.
Oh, glass worm.
I'll take it.
Damn it. Oh.
I clicked.
What cards? Oh.
Yeah, House of Cards.
Yeah. Damn it.
Kevin Spacey, motherfucker. I brought it up.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Player 3 takes the win!
Oh,
If only I could have $17,000.
And you thought you didn't have a chance of
Team
winning.
Canada.
I'm telling you, Player 3, you gotta be more
Team
confident.
Canada.
You need to start every morning by looking in the mirror and telling yourself,
I look into the mirror and it shatters every morning, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, man. Okay, let's get one with some more people.
Hi, my name's
Exit.
Hard style.
It doesn't want to exit. I'm clicking on it hard as I possibly can. There it goes. Maybe. I understand this is you don't know Jack 1, but goddamn, what's it doing?
Jack. You don't know Jack? You don't do Jack? Story checks out.
It will not let me exit.
Trapped forever. Buried alive.
Look at this.
Buried
Forever
alive.
Jack.
Exit game? Yes. Thanks, Steam.
There we go. Disconnected.
That was a needy game.
Very needy.
Oh.
Sam and Blaster are basically all over Elden Ring since it came out.
To a wall at 300 kilometers an hour is not a nice thing.
MJ.
I quite enjoy it.
Yeah, it's hot.
What I miss? What?
Oh, I power slammed into a concrete wall at 300 kilometers an hour.
All right, fair enough.
This is very difficult. With the colors inverted, is all I'm gonna say.
Swap red and blue.
Kinda, yeah. Here you go, everyone. If you want to play, we can have update people in this one.
All right, cool.
Is that right? Yeah. Here you go.
What's it gonna be? Majikwa.
Jackbox.tv.
Yep.
Majikwa the Gathering.
Oh.
No, that's going
Must
to
not
fill
roll
up
that.
reasonably fast. We got one spot left. We had one spot left. Welcome to Drawful.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Hey!
Oh,
That is a
What?
Mons pubis.
That's what it looks like.
Welcome to Drawful. I gotta say, I'm
Oh,
pretty
boy.
excited that there are 8 of you playing. Let's do
Oh,
this
I-
thing.
I could cancel.
Okay, I'm sending
Too
a
late.
title to each of your devices.
It's like, hey, why did you did the thing you said you were about to do?
Or
Yes.
Pinterest. Draw a picture on your device that would have that title, and when you're done, hit send, and you'll get points for each player that can correctly
Please
guess
draw-
your title. So, get to drawing.
Off. You know what? That's not, all things considered, not bad.
yeah.
I had two choices with this one, and I really hope I had the wrong color, but I hope people understand.
Do you have options for colors?
No,
No.
I had magenta.
Yeah.
I've got blue.
Yes, I have purple.
Yeah, I needed a different color, so I hope, based on the shape and the implication, y'all can figure it out.
Right.
Yes, Mr. Le. Bug? Oh, we're not looking for the Mona Lisa here.
Hey!
That's the noise I make at my dog when she's trying to eat poop off of the ground outside.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
Okay, you have 30 seconds to hit send, or your drawing will be lost forever.
I like that.
I want to be lost forever. That sounds nice.
Oh, it makes ting noises.
I want that for my car.
Yeah.
When someone approaches it,
No,
Or like- or-
but when I hit a pedestrian.
Ding.
Some of you are a little nervous because we are about to look at all your weird drawings. Now, use your device to type in what you think the title for this picture could have been. Or better yet, something you think could trick the other players into thinking it's the title. You'll get points for every player that picks your answer.
Hey!
All right.
Alright.
Oh, here. Where is... I keep forgetting that the room code likes to just jump around between any and all
Oh, yeah.
Jackbox
there's no
titles.
consistency.
None.
Yeah.
Fuck your layout.
If you're
in
watching,
particular.
feel free to join in.
There you go. NJQ. A.
Hurry up, typing time is almost over.
but things are gone.
All right, here are your choices. Now pick the title you think really inspired this drawing.
Hey!
Pick something.
Who is that one down the bottom?
I hope that it's not.
Is someone not paying attention?
What did everybody pick?
Way to go.
Hey!
Yeah. Yeah?
Oh, no.
Hey, man.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
Get fucked.
What?
I didn't have blue. It's the sexy cat with the penis heads. Sexy cat with the penis heads. I didn't have the color blue. I couldn't. That's the only thing I could think of.
The last airbender?
Yeah, the kid with the arrow on his head, right?
I thought about that, but I didn't know if you guys knew about that shit. Like, then definitely know. Like, yeah, like
That's all I knew about Avatar, man. The kid with the arrow on its head. The downvote kid. What is that?
Someone had not even very quick.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey!
Oh, let's go. Hey. Oh, let's go.
Hey, oh, Captain Jack.
I'm waiting on to. I'm not gonna win this one. by that much.
Hurry up, people, type something in.
Who would?
Here are your choices.
Hmm.
Right?
Something.
None of them. None of them really. Just kill me now, please.
Prepare yourself for guesswork.
All right, who picked what?
Ah. I mean, fuck it, whatever. Swig and a miss.
Random decoy.
All right, Nubbin.
Oh, okay.
You fell for it. Someone did.
God damn.
What?
Holy cow.
What? What?
There's a definite lack of guy.
It's a very, very difficult game with this crowd.
It really is.
We're very artistic here. We're an artistic bunch.
And this one.
Oh, well.
Oh, what is his name? Dang.
The baby scream just makes me cringe so much. Like that is a reflexive like asshole pucker.
No, it does not drop base whip.
I like his little penis.
Yeah, it's got a little dangly bit.
Hurry up, type in gibberish if you have to.
Is it TikTok voice?
Okay, here are your choices.
Well, I know the right answer because it told me I couldn't use it.
Yes.
Same.
Same.
What the Strider? Are you talking about like the? This is the most cringe robot voice. The text to speech thing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, I am not a fan of it.
Here's everybody's picks.
Pretty good.
God damn it, I picked the wrong deck.
Dexter. Anyone remember that show?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Something about cheese omelets.
We were just fucking talking about it this week, too.
Omelette du fromage and whatnot.
I'll take it.
Type in a convincing title now.
Fuck.
Hey!
25.
I just see like a Homer Simpson-esque bush, right? Like just 4 hairs, just very long hairs.
I see someone with
I'm
a
just
pack
going
on
to
their
say
head.
that I drew exactly what it told me to,
Oh.
because I didn't know what else to do.
I see a protractor.
I don't know. I mean, I see a welder with antlers.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I see the face of my father. What does it mean?
Pie TV.
Of course you do, Mr.
Well, don't fucking guess out loud.
Anything you can think of.
Kind of defeats the purpose.
And here are your choices.
Hey!
Pick something.
No.
You can't tell me
You're not the boss of me, Jackbox. I control my own fate.
And here are your picks.
Yay! I got
One.
one.
Alright.
Hey!
Ah.
I thought that was
I think I know what it is. It was very direct and
Halftime show.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty obvious. Once I saw it, I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's what it is.
I did the best I could on that one.
it was actually pretty good when you look back at it now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Enter anything that could almost
Very
make
literal.
sense now.
Hmm.
I keep remembering that. I keep having to remind myself this is not a Steam game. I don't need to worry about like shift tabbing out of it to check something
Yeah.
else.
Hurry up, people. Type something in.
Man, shift tab is like a real reflex now. Even in like
Yeah.
non-Steam games, I'm like,
Oh,
God
yeah.
damn it, where's the fucking thing?
Here are your choices.
Hmm.
Pick
I wonder if I Am
something.
Groot was the automated answer.
I don't know, man. Somebody brought Xena into this equation.
Could be.
Yeah.
Xena seems
It's like Xena's paradox.
Possible.
Don't you mean Xeno's paradox?
Right.
it's plausible.
I am a banana.
Oh, come on. We both went for the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. Drum right. Our lunch.
Oh, wow.
Okay. All
Okay.
right.
Thank you.
You gotta be
I was going to pick that one, but I'm like, no, it's too obvious.
Yeah.
It's too obvious.
Exactly.
I actually thought it would with that one.
It told me to draw a woman holding a giant fork. That's the best I could do. I mean,
No, yeah, no, overthinking it is a real thing in this fucking game. Like,
Yeah.
for sure.
Put in your titles now.
That's a penis.
Hey!
No one's gonna pick mine, but believe it.
I'm getting flashbacks to my bris for some reason.
A little bit.
Wow.
It was Tex-Mex, right?
Yeah, it's very spicy.
Burger.
I think I've seen that in the McDonald's bathroom too.
Oh, like those hash brown
Hurry up,
covers.
typing time is almost over.
No, not at all.
Okay, here are your choices.
Good ones.
Hey!
Okay, fine.
Pick something.
What are you talking about, Beastwick? I literally don't remember. I literally don't remember.
What's my name?
Who am I? Where am I?
What's my name?
All right, who picked what?
Rat burrito.
Toledo. All right.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And Alan.
How's this, Nick? Thank you, Alan.
That's a good too.
Dynamite roll?
Oh.
All right. That was a good one.
Hey.
Thank you.
Okay.
Really?
Rat and a coot.
Again,
Coon eventually
too
turn
obvious.
into a bat?
Too obvious.
That's why I went with the red burrito.
Yeah, I would accept a rat burrito on that. That should have gotten
Yeah,
full
right?
points,
Like, yeah.
That was good. That was good.
I figured dynamite roll because it looks like maybe it's a rolled up stick of dynamite,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I thought.
There's-
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's take a look at our
Oh,
next
crap.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make your dentist a rich man.
Here are your choices.
Cannot be that.
I don't know. There's a definite lack of calorophobia. The suggestions here.
It's clowny.
Here's everybody's picks.
I like that one.
Random decoy.
Oh.
Decoy.
All right. 11.
Yeah.
And also mine.
Ah.
And mine.
So basically, all of them were fillers because we all picked Pennywise. And yep. Keep it going. Yeah. I fucking called that shit. Damn it!
Looks like Stephen King.
Give me. Yes.
All right.
Nice.
Well, we're done with that now.
Damn it.
That was the most obvious, least obvious I could come up with, man.
Yeah.
And again, I thought it was too obvious.
That's a fine line.
Pennywise, Pennywise, Pennywise,
Oh, I'm
Pennywise,
up in
Pennywise.
second
Yeah.
now. Ooh, goes down.
Type in your titles now.
What the fuck?
And suddenly the illustrator died.
Unfinished
I don't know,
business.
that's stuff with a fatal part.
That's the name of the title.
Mighty lazy.
You have some parsley in your void.
Don't be snippy.
Facebook, if you still in it, put it in.
Right.
I call it enema, an interpretive dance.
Beastwick's still trying to like shut off. Like I accidentally closed the tab. I mean, I gotta go.
Typing time is
But here.
And here are your choices.
Weird.
Someone just gave up.
It's for all I know, that's the right fucking answer.
Possibly.
Like,
All right. Who picked
As for
damn it. All right.
Well, wasn't that?
Well, the other one was spelt wrong, so
God damn it.
all right, I'll take it.
Damn it.
Yep.
that one was spelled wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's lazy. Yes.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's a lazy
I won't say
tree.
anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Does that
Second place, third place. I'll take it. Podium,
Bust.
podium, motherfucker. Let me go kiss the woman. Get my champagne. Bronze medal, motherfucker.
Hey, Jordan, look at my slide. Okay.
All right.
I did well in a drawing game. That so rarely happens in this.
Well, we're not done.
I did much
That's
better than
all
on the
better
first
than
game.
me.
We're gonna play one more drawing game before we call it a night.
Oh, just all right.
Oh, is it that one, is it?
Yeah, we're gonna play the what is it? Civic Doodle.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do T Fury. Yep.
We can do T-shirt. You want to do a T-shirt?
Yeah, let's do T-shirts.
All right, we'll do
No,
T-shirts.
well, no, we did that last time. No, let's do Civic Doodle.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah, yeah.
what- yeah.
We did do the t-shirts. Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember because I drew the purple monkey dishwasher t-shirt.
Yeah.
And
We gotta space them out. We don't want to overdo it like Left 4 Dead.
No,
right?
I think
Like-
last time we didn't do the T-shirts. We did the animated stick fighters, didn't we?
Yeah.
maybe.
no.
Right, because Pedro had the 18-wheeler against the
Yes,
one-wheeler.
I had the
Yeah.
18-wheeler, but we
Oh,
also did the
okay.
t-shirts.
It was
I
the
don't
18 wheeler
remember these
against
things.
Mike.
Yeah,
the
like,
spider. The spider with
No,
the. Oh, what do we call
Some-
that?
Oh yeah, the
I
spider.
put we on it.
The infernal something.
Yeah. Civic Doodle's good. Let's just go.
Yeah,
With
let's do
Yeah.
Civic. Yeah.
Okay, this we can legitimately tell everyone in the audience to come hop in because you can play and vote and do all the shit in this one. Because this is not the first Jackbox that was powered by Flash. Using generator on the back end. Yeah, I know, right? I gotta guess at this one. Don't you love it's like LL or II?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay, that's the right one. We're gonna control copy.
Yeah. I L1 L1 L1I.
Well, that was the trick back in the AOL days, like IL.
And
Yeah.
throw some pipes in there too. Yeah. Just I'm so glad I know what the fuck that thing is. I would just continue to call it a stick otherwise.
There we go. Okay, audience, I'm dropping this in for everybody. If you're on audio, it's I don't know what it is. This is the problem. Get ready. Copy paste. Go.
PZII.
Z.
Civic Doodle.
All right, I got to do a bio break, and once I'm back, we will conclude this not competition.
Yes, I too need to.
Which I'm not in last place because we're not keeping score.
Uh-oh. Can you get the email notification? No tufa for Yufa.
Oh no! Oh dear. Oh, it gives me a little bit of time to do my name tag. So that's...
I thought you were gonna say taxes for a second.
I do them in 5 seconds.
I have an accountant this year, which is strange.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, because my girlfriend has an accountant. So.
Ah, okay. Well, so you got some odd things to do as well, don't you? Or
not really. No, my taxes are pretty easy.
Right. Mine is pretty
no,
easy.
I haven't done any contract stuff in a while. I should actually shut down my my HST code so that I don't have to file taxes for that, because basically every year I have to tell the government I made zero money with my corporation. So
Yep.
Can I have my return back, please? But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna get a fat return this year.
I get on average about 1,000 back,
which is going right into my fucking mortgage because now I'm an adult.
Yes. Yep. Have to do the adult stuff.
Adulting fucking sucks, man.
Yeah,
I get I get why fucking grown-ups are pissed off all the time. It's because of all the bullshit.
Yep. Thankfully, the Australian tax office keeps track of it for me.
Apparently, Intuit is getting fucked because someone found out a way to mass file forced arbitration claims. And a judge was like, "Yo, yeah, no, you got to pay for all those arbiters now because all these users surrendered their ability to sue and be a member of a class action in favor of arbitration." So, and part of that is the Intuit has to pay for the arbitration. So, that's gonna suck.
Not good
for them.
Yep.
Arbiter's Day.
Yeah, Arbiter's Day.
Silent Arbiter. Classic Halo levels.
The arbiter of your destruction.
Arbiter the Last Airbender. Right.
No, isn't that the one with like the sexy cat hentai people?
You got me, man. I don't know. Maybe.
I'll take your word on that one.
Yeah, I'll take your word for that. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna hop into this. There we go.
Hopefully, I will not be into my Lewis Carroll mood.
Just tell the Queen of Hearts I say hello.
Yeah, I will.
Come on in.
If I keep
Welcome
my
to
head.
Doodle Valley.
Ha! Knew it.
Town charter was written.
It never fails. They immediately.
Thank you all for volunteering or being unwillingly
Fucking
Town beautification initiative. Remember, we're still looking for audience members to join in and cast their votes. The mayor wants to turn
Get
all
fucked.
the plain old everyday walls in the town into inspiring works of community art. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor?
That's right, Amanda.
Well, that's not my name, sir.
I want to give Foxy psilocybin though. I want to see what turns out of that.
Yeah, but I want to be like in another room, sealed.
As you can see,
Yeah, with, like the two-way mirror.
progress. Mrs. Palmer's
Or the one-way mirror.
drawing this, but he got distracted by a weird dog before he could finish.
How can you not
That
finish
happens.
what
Damn
you
weird dogs.
start, you know, it's like you start it and then you.
We believe in a little thing called democracy around here. So I'll let two of you make
I am
additions to the
competing
drawing,
against
and your fellow volunteers will
a banana.
vote on who made it better.
Now I'm the banana.
It's me. I'm
I'm
Dick.
the banana.
And I'm keeping you
I'm
on
the
the phone
banana.
to make sure you don't overthink it.
Okay, volunteers, ready, still ready, and ready. I mean, go.
What are they doing?
What? Oh, there we go.
They're drawing.
I know that, but were they given direction?
While our artists work, the rest of you can express your feelings about each drawing.
Where's my
with buttons
cursor?
On your device.
There it
I
is.
just love to jam on them.
Time's running out. Hurry up and finish.
All right.
I
Well,
wish both of these could win, but it's my civic duty to let the voters decide.
Come on, vote, why don't you?
Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls. I gotcha.
Yeah, that's what was in my head, yes. Unfortunately, whenever I see triangles, I see him.
Let's see how that shook out.
Oh, no one likes my Pyramid Dick.
From the audience.
It's my new Silent Hill villain. Pyramid Dick.
We've got our results.
What
Not so
metaphor is
fast,
he supposed to
Melissa.
represent?
Each match, I'm gonna single out one emoticon for a special reward. The drawing with the most of the emoticons will get a little bonus. This time,
Spam
the
poop.
bonus goes
Everyone
to the
stands
drawing
spam
with
poop.
the most hearts.
Oh, yay!
Man, I just ate shit. Fuck me, I guess.
Fantastic. Now let's see what you two can add.
Uh-huh.
Go.
Riveting. Oh, there it goes.
There it goes.
See, we have two different directions. One's going up, one's getting a dick.
That dick is working its way into the picture one way or another.
It's voting time.
Hashtag vote penis.
Moment of truth.
This time, the bonus goes to the drawing with the most laughing fellas.
Well, alright.
Ooh.
The people
I've
have
got
spoken.
drummer and-
Okay, let's see what you
All right,
got to
drummer and
do.
peekaboo. I don't want either of you to fuck up the idea that I want to do. That I'm not going to tell you about.
I was just hoping for pyramid dick, but apparently that's not happening. Y'all don't like pyramids. This is all I've found out so far.
This is the weirdest.
It's voting time.
See, I'm voting the wrong way. I'm voting the one that's more concurrent to what I want to add to it.
Well, as you should. I mean, that's a good strategy.
Okay, count them up. Plus the audience.
Oh, shit. Oh!
One audience vote. Damn.
See, I didn't know.
Thank you.
The other one didn't even vote. There's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Up next.
Abstention.
Abstains,
So
yeah.
Phil and
Me.
All right, let's see your artistic vision. The mayor's voice sounds like that kazoo.
yeah.
Oh. I like what's happening on the right. I also like what's happening on the left.
Time to vote.
Oh, is that diarrhea?
I guess. Yeah,
What the
I
hell?
guess. I'm big team Paradelia, so.
Maybe they're just like eating string.
What did the audience think?
All right, even Stevens.
Oh.
That's 3.
Yay, there we go.
Are you feeling what I'm feeling?
Mhm.
I think our
No.
piece is
Horror.
done.
Sleepy?
Now all it needs is a title.
Ropes?
Type one in using your device.
Am a bum?
Yes, Jill.
Did Jill just take a poop?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
She's
she's
just,
sharing it with the class?
Now vote
Drop
for
the
your
poop
favorite.
all over Discord.
Add in the
I
audience.
got 1.
Damn it.
3.
Ugh, the suspense is killing me.
no.
Time to reveal your finished work of art. The town will definitely
Negative space.
grow.
I'm disappointed by this outcome.
Oh.
Am I last place? Yeah, I am.
Ooh.
Where's the next stop on our
Banana Monster,
beautification
buddy.
tour?
By the pound buffet.
Here.
I want to go to buy the pound buffet.
Put on your artist caps.
All right, Joel.
Good luck, gumshoes.
Take it down.
Your dingle is showing.
Okay, player left is going with a face, while player right is the risky
No
strategy of doing fuck all. Okay, there it goes.
There you go.
Time's running
Almost
out.
looked like
Finish
the
up quick.
out of Gumby's leg.
It is a Pac-Man ghost with a wiener, possibly.
It's voting time.
This sad mushroom.
It's a very sad mushroom.
Rack up those
Contemplating
votes.
its choices.
And of course, the
Yes!
audience's voice must be heard.
Oh,
Look at my
Stanford.
face.
Up next. Go.
Oh, phew, I don't have to try. All right.
I know.
Nice.
I can just go back to my strategy of clicking poop.
Yes.
That's all I've been doing. Boop, 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 boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfectly balanced, as all shit should be.
Damn it. Strategy.
Vote away.
Oh, it's pretty even.
Here we go. Toss those audience votes in.
All right.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, yes.
Dominated.
Oh, banana monster for the win.
Next on deck.
Oh, Ven and Pedro.
Soup bowl and me.
It's the Super Bowl.
Superb owl.
Just for that, I'll give him some poop. There we go. What in God's name?
Vote away.
Just to fuck with a note person? Yes.
Just because I know what one of these things is.
Let's count those votes.
Come on,
Not
Ziggy
pretty even
Stardust.
Stevens.
Come on, Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
I thought it was creatine on a budget.
It was
Yeah, I
my
love
best
mixing that
Bowie
into
given
my
the
protein
limited
shakes.
time.
There's a meth man waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet you and stab you in the eye. Let the children
Shut up,
use
Bud
it.
Lightyear.
What in God's
I don't even know where this was going. Like,
Yeah,
fucking
this is like picking your favorite number that's divisible by 7.
14. Actually, 28.
Any audience?
I was gonna say 21, but okay.
say someone abstained from voting.
There we go.
Well done, drama.
Yeah.
Whatever the
I
hell
think
that
we're ready
is.
for a title.
The okay, almost gave that up.
Wish I could go back and do it again.
Don't we all?
Title.
Yeah.
This is gonna
Find
be
a title
interesting.
that speaks to you and
There
vote.
it is.
God damn it! I didn't even get mine in. Bullshit. Fuck this game. Dead to me.
I'll go that one.
I was gonna go with Penultimate Warrior, but
Audience,
Oh, I didn't get anything from this one.
I'll take it.
get out your cameras. It's
Oh.
time to see the finished piece.
Fart dust. And the spider from the arse.
That's something.
See, that's a good fit right there.
See, you gotta throw a little creativity in there.
all right.
All right, not last place anymore. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Special treat for our budding artist, Melvin.
I gotta beat yours now. Okay.
You
Schmelvin.
all have done so well. I want to commission you to do a portrait to hang in the town hall.
This laggy thing that does not work.
Everybody brace yourselves because you're all drawing at once this time.
I want to fill the town hall with portraits of our fine citizens. Let me just open up the old Doodle Valley phone book here and here we go. That's who you're gonna draw.
But that's just a name.
Mhm.
We need to know what
Citro
they
Pig.
look like.
Ah, you remember that. It's the second cousin of Fred Gunkel, you know? And, well, it wasn't really second cousin. They're
Not really
related
following.
More,
this
more like a
either,
shit
but
that
tell you
Gunkel
what,
took.
Let's have everyone start by drawing eyes.
And put some
Any
sunglasses
eye you
on.
want.
We voted it, Deputy Treasurer.
Which island? Well, it wasn't a sandwich island. It was a little bit south, I think. And he met this person, and their second cousin was related to, I don't know. I have it written down.
I see Cyclops from the X-Men.
No bad options here, but let's vote on which is best.
Who's got the best
There's a rage face. Someone's. it's been a while. Fair.
Toss those audience votes in.
Yes.
Looks like Cyclops is doing it.
Cyclops it is.
I was going for RoboCop, but I
Let's draw the
ran out of
nose.
idea. What are we drawing? Draw the nose? Creep?
Nose? The nose or ears?
It says nose, but go. You do you, bro. Oh god, that's what we need. Mandalorian RoboCop.
Right.
Mandalora Cop.
And vote. Add in the audience.
What the?
Robo Pig.
Robo
Yo.
Pig.
Oink oink.
And now the mouth.
Kind of raised. God damn it. One row's missing all the nose.
Okay,
So-
vote.
I like Ellen's.
You can tell because he's the one who's actually good.
Right. He's using a tablet, right?
He's using a laptop.
And the audience?
Hey, I got one for the Canadian.
I got some
I got
points.
some votes. Yay!
Finally, finish the drawing by adding anything you want. Just don't go over budget. Here it is, the last vote.
What happened to the mouths?
Don't know.
They disappeared.
Kind of fucked off, didn't it?
One of those is very clearly French, I think.
What did the audience think? Oh no, a tie! I'm not trained for this!
Now, Belinda, as mayor, I get to break all the ties. I
And I get to sleep with brides on the first night of marriage.
Buckle up, here comes the final piece.
Or please. With disappearing.
But then his face disappeared.
You all did our town proud.
They stole his identity, damn it.
Part man, part machine, part mystery.
Alright, not last.
Oh, he was stolen. Who's that?
Mr.
I'll take
Fuck.
third place. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing with that name tag.
Everyone keeps stealing my win. What the hell? Oh, Mania now this. Ah.
Oh man,
Nice.
that's always kind of fun.
Yes.
It's
I
only
like
kind
Jack.
of fun.
Wrap up.
That's what you get to aim
It's just-
for.
It's a certain kind of fun.
It's a kind of fun.
Right?
It's a kind of magic.
Kind of funny.
Oh, look at Alan.
That's the entire show. I think we've attained kind of funny.
Alan drawing. Alan is using his number pad to draw? No? Keys?
Yeah.
Something.
Touchpad.
Touchpad.
I'm genuinely surprised nobody over at Strider's house has popped in the after shows. Then.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fine.
we've seen what
Yeah,
happens
I'll
when
do
they
that
try.
earlier.
We get the
I mean,
cacophony of voices.
They all have laptops. At least two of them have.
we need a giggle or two.
Oh man,
Must be having a really good time.
It's the first time in a long, long time, so.
Strider parties are all right. I'm glad this one is, or I'm a little sad this one isn't interrupted by a loud squirrel shitting outside, but you know, you can't have everything.
Better than a quiet squirrel. You don't like the stealth models, man. Those are the ones you gotta watch out for.
The stealthy shit squirrels.
Right? Are you just gonna let me close this? Maybe.
No. No. I refuse.
Dude, like, Jackbox doesn't want to fucking play. Stop.
It was Gip. Strider. Gip. Or T.
What do we have? Oh, there's a new patch set. Migrating Libanawa to 2 to 3 to... I'll look over that much later.
Is that for the kernel, is it? Or?
No, it's the ALSA system for FireWire. It's interfacing... One thing I'll say about TAC, he had this beautiful thing called Hinawa utils, which just worked from the command line, everything functioned. He's like, I'm doing this thing, but we're going to interface shim it with ALSA, and it's been over a year since he's deprecated that, and it's still not got up to feature parity. Like,
wow.
There it is.
Yeah.
That was bonus.
One more.
Your arm.
Oh, yeah.
It's very mucusy, yes.
Don't you have like paper towels and shit laying all around everywhere?
Yeah, no, there's literally paper on the floors.
Like, yeah, but you know.
Yeah, I'm on string. I better do that.
I've never thought that. No, it's never crossed my mind.
No, that's how you're just supposed to like cough and sneeze in public. Vampire sneeze. Vampire cough. That's a better job than like, because like you touch stuff with your hands, right? You want to sneeze into something that you're not going to touch anyone with.
I counted 6 coughs. Ha ha ha.
Yeah,
Or
I sneezed a shit
whatever
ton.
it was.
My max is like 10, and it gets like really painful. Like my joints begin to hurt.
Not normal.
I usually do like 3 in a row, to the point where Nori doesn't even say anything until the third one comes out.
I had a really nasty one working at the gas station where I walked out of a dark room into a bright room, and I was gonna sneeze, but there was like a food display there, so I ran back into the dark room to sneeze, and then I walked back out into the light room, and I got hit with it again, and I'm like, and this looped about 3 times before my boss is like, Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'm like,
I'm fine. Don't worry about
it. Yeah, they just like, yeah, because they can see me like running in and out from like their office, and they're just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I'm like, I just don't want to sneeze on the food. It's nasty.
I don't know. Like with a little bit of I can usually repress a sneeze or cough, especially when I'm like out and about these days, because I don't want to fucking deal with like, like oh no.
Well, shit, like sneezing into your mask and then just like having a sneezed-in mask does kind of suck. You get the wet sneeze smell.
Just hold it in.
But like, yeah, you gotta hold your tongue against the roof of your mouth. Apparently, is the trick.
I guess. And I don't know. That doesn't bug me as much as temperature change runny nose.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, slight temperature change. Like, yeah.
When your nose thaws and you're like, oh, god damn it, really? All right, fine. I gotta go. I love this song. This is legally distinguishable from Daft Punk's Random Access Memory.
Okay. Oh, Get Lucky.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. You can sing along to this. But I'm like, no.
To get lucky.
Yeah.
What is your problem? This is clearly Know Myself by Patrick Parkinson.
Yeah.
I know myself, and I am the great Plage Marissa.
No, that is when you don't get lucky. You go home and then you know yourself with a bottle of Jergens.
You get real intimate with yourself.
Yeah.
Moisturized to the stars, baby.
Yeah.
That was a good video too. It was reflective,
That
highly reflective video, but
that entire album was like so good. Like Daft Punk's just like, yeah, no, we're done with electro. We're doing like funk and disco now, and it's great. And then we're gonna break up, eat shit.
What about Dave Grohl, Foo Fighters doing metal?
I listen. Yeah, you were right on the money where it sounds like a fucking Foo Fighters metal album. Yeah,
that sounds like Foo Fighters doing metal. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is right on the mark.
I mean,
listenable.
Yeah, it's like it's not great, but I'm like, no, it sounds like Foo Fighters.
Yeah, but like Foo Fighters was never like great. Foo Fighters is just like they're a good live show. Because all the songs are easy to sing along to.
Music.
Yeah.
The only time I've seen Dave Grohl live was when he was playing with the rest of his old band.
Right. Yep.
But fortunately, the talent survived that one.
Yeah.
That's gotta be fucking weird, man. That must be like, because I remember like growing up as a fucking teenager, I was like, man, I'll never get to see Hendrix. And like, yeah, I guess, but I wouldn't put Nirvana up there with fucking Hendrix. But I'm sure there's some like, we'll never get to see Nirvana.
I feel Foo Fighters occupies the same sort of category that like AC/DC or Motorhead does, right? Wherever, like, you're never gonna get something super in it. Yeah, you're not gonna get something super innovative out of them, but it's like good baseline rock and roll, right?
It is, yeah, it is what it is. It doesn't try to be anything.
Yeah.
Just, it's fun.
Yeah.
I think fun's a good way to describe AC/DC and Foo Fighters. And
yeah. And Motorhead, and exactly. Like it doesn't take itself too seriously. Like, yeah, we're fucking bread and butter rock and roll, but that's good. It's good to have some of that sometimes.
And you got to get it right, man, because like you go back and like listen to, I mean, AC/DC, yeah, it's the same fucking four chords, but I mean,
know that.
Legendary shit. You just hear like the beginning, you're like, oh fuck yeah, this one.
Thunder.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, and they know it. And they don't care, and neither really does most of their fans.
I mean, neither does their guitarist because he's gone senile, and their drummer because he's in prison for hiring a guy to kill another guy.
Or the lead singer, they're like, hey, can you do the squeaky voice thing? All right, next. Like,
yeah.
Wait, but the drummer is back, and so is the singer.
Yeah, Brian's back there.
Who was it? Did you see that Nazareth put out a new video?
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not that bad, actually.
Well, Nazareth. Nazareth, and with the asterisks on the end of that as the singer. Yeah. With an entirely different band in the background.
Right, it's Guns N' Roses. Yes.
Yeah, Strange Days. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it?
Yeah, there's several different groups that were big in the 80s that came out with new albums in the last
You just called Nazareth an 80s band?
No, because they're much older than that. But I'm talking about other bands that were really big in the 80s are coming out with new albums.
Yeah, well,
and,
like
most of the time they just go under the radar. Nobody, unless you're a fan and you seek it out, you don't really hear too much about them. But no, Nazareth is a late 60s band.
Again, what bands from the 80s that are still
the one
around?
Nazareth song I know is Love Hurts. That's it.
Love Hurts?
Yeah, that's it.
I think the YouTube channel Professor of Rock, or it was one of of the other guys that does a lot of recap and review stuff and history stuff, talked about like 9 out of the last 10 9 out of the 10 bands that were on the charts in the 1982 are still active today.
Wow.
I remember. It was Professor. It might have been Professor Rock.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. Here we are.
All right. Another brick. All right.
Bands that are still around.
Captain Tennille.
I mean, Roger Waters is still touring, so he'll play Brick and Wall.
Elton John is the first one I see that, like, without having to stretch bullshit.
Yeah.
Still doing.
Paul McCartney's still doing stuff.
Supposedly his last
Dr. Hook.
Christopher Sticks.
Yeah. Kenny Loggins is probably still kicking. Maybe.
Dr. Hook.
Oh yeah. In fact,
Oh yeah, no, he was on Archer, right? Yeah.
Kenny Loggins is I think remastering the Danger Zone
Cool in the Gang
song for the new Top Gun movie.
Cool in the Gang did that.
Is Stevie Wonder still
Blue and a few other.
I think
Stevie Wonder is, yeah.
Yeah, I think Stevie Wonder.
It's Ray Charles that's not.
Yeah.
And they're kind of considered.
The
Pretenders.
Dr. Hooks. Donna Summer. Aw, poor Donna Summer.
Rolling Stones are still around, yes.
Yeah, and Murray's still kicking.
Stevie Nicks.
But what about Peaches and Herb?
What Genesis?
I don't think he's still.
Dionne Warwick's still kicking. She's still doing shit.
Okay.
Fleetwood Mac.
Neil Diamond.
Yeah.
Kenny Rogers didn't survive.
No,
right?
Not more recently.
Definitely Prince isn't.
Yeah, Prince is
No,
gone.
Prince, Michael Jackson, God.
Joe Walsh.
I guess Tom Petty's still
Tom
around.
Petty.
Is
I think
he?
Tom Petty's still alive. Yeah.
No, Tom Petty died in 2017 or 16.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Never mind.
That was neat.
He had a good show on Sirius XM.
But he was.
Wow. So this is just a bunch of old men talking about old music now. Look.
Yeah.
Back in my day, I don't know. Like, I mean, I grew up. I didn't listen to anything like contemporary growing up.
Yeah, my parents were older, and we had 8 tracks and stuff. I listened to a lot of oldies.
Well, what?
A lot of Queen, a lot of Pink Floyd, a lot of R.E.M., a lot of Simply Red.
Alice Cooper.
R.E.M.'s old? What?
Yeah.
R.E.M.'s 80s.
Oh yeah, R.E.M.'s like
early.
I think Michael
late
Stipe,
70s, early 80s, but
Michael Stipe is like 60 years old.
I mean, you can't tell because he's looked the fucking same for 40
right, that's
goddamn
true.
years.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen
Still
Mike
bald,
in a while,
so yeah.
man. It's been a couple of years.
Still around.
Well, that's one thing about living in Athens. You're going to run into Michael at some point.
It's
just going to fucking happen. And then you got to do like, don't look.
Don't look. Don't look.
Like, you look familiar.
I've never seen any of the critters from B-52s though.
Yeah.
Because they know people are looking for him.
Uh-huh.
Fred Perry is wandering around downtown Athens in like a cardboard box, solid snaking it.
And I wouldn't know what a widespread panic band member fucking looks like.
Right.
Yeah. No idea. Apparently they're big. Or fish. I don't think fishes. No, fishes. That's why
Don't confuse with real big fish.
I don't know. I can't keep track.
Oh, it was.
All jam bands smell the same.
Wow.
Cocaine and regret.
I was going to say patchouli and sadness, but yeah.
Oh, Strider is smoking weed again. You can
When
just
is
say
he
Strider
not?
is in the room. No,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
you know,
No, he's
what?
outside. He goes outside apparently when people are over.
Yeah,
I think it would be more like to the point of like Strider's not smoking.
Yeah, I would say Strider and I consume a comparable amount of cannabis. Yeah, if it was like it was a contest between the two of us, like it could go either way, right? Like whoever's lungs give out first, I guess. But
So what is like the most potent way to acquire THC that's not an edible?
I got these little like vape cartridge things. These are like concentrated. I guess you can get like the crystals, like you can get like keef or resin or stuff.
What about the microdot type shit?
I've never tried that.
Neither. I mean, that was like I was like, huh, that's the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Hadn't looked into it. 0.75 ounces a week. I mean,
that doesn't seem like a lot.
A half-o is a good amount of weed.
Maybe he's got a decimal off. Better.
Yeah, like
7.5 ounces away.
That's
his brain is just gone.
I'm actually I'm probably a little under Strider now. If he goes through like 3/4 of an ounce a week, yeah, I do like. I like at my worst, I was like a half-o every 2 weeks. So, okay, so.
So would you say your cannabis consumption has increased or decreased since it was something you can just buy online now?
Well, so for a while there were like gray marketplaces in Toronto where you could just like walk in and buy weed. They'd get shut down constantly and they'd be like moving around, but like you could go there.
Well, I'm talking before that. When you had to know a guy.
Yeah, when you had to know a guy, it was pretty fucking awful. But I used to buy it from my roommate's mom. So there you go.
You knew a gal.
I knew someone. Yeah, like I mean, for sure, that was 100% the thing, right? Like, you had to know a guy, and it was super sketchy, and it was super fucking inconvenient. And yeah, you smoked infrequently because it was kind of a necessity, right? Because it was such a it was a pain in the ass. So like, yeah, I'd go a little haywire, and then I'm like, okay, well now I gotta ration it because
you never know.
Well, yeah, because like they sometimes you get like a hey, don't contact this number anymore. Like, oh, okay, well, yeah.
Mir, we've been thinking that you were gonna come in post stream anyway.
Yeah, as always.
I don't know.
But
I did
does
get
that mean he's
something
gonna
for like the first time because they finally got the thing set up where I get the like in a couple hours grocery delivery. I got the notification. I couldn't bring myself to fucking do it, man. One, I'm paralyzed from a shopping cart because my entire adult life is to put something in a cart and come back to it hours later and recheck it and look at it and have a think on it and sort it. And like, that's not going to work. Then while I'm fighting through all this, I'm like, fuck, just get your ass up and go to the store, which I did.
I mean, yeah, like, shit, man. I ordered groceries online like once throughout this entire pandemic, and it was such a like the convenience of having it delivered to you is like so minimal, because like the websites are usually very poorly organized. The portions they give you are
depends on
which
one you're using though.
The substitutions, the available stuff you can select is like small portion sized compared to like if you just go to a grocery store and like go to the meat section and just grab a bunch of shit.
Well,
like,
the thing that like most of my shit's produce.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't trust a motherfucker to pick my shit out. Like,
right, like you want to squeeze the avocado and like inspect the spinach or whatever,
Yeah.
make sure it's not too wilted.
it's already
Well,
been
I
through
can
lots of
understand
hands.
fresh stuff, but dry food, that's a different story.
Yeah.
like dry food's fine. I mean, like heavy dry bulk stuff, I just get through Amazon anyway. So
You mean like 20, 50-pound bags of rice?
Yeah.
that's the thing. All right,
I'm not
Twitch,
judging.
we're
Yeah,
winding
I'm
down.
not
We're gonna say our goodbyes on the Discords. So if you want to hop in and do that or listen, it'll be short, it'll be sour, guaranteed.
Mhm.